Alrighty. If anybody comes in here, give me a second. I'm just getting down here. Get these baits out real quick. Get the lights on. Alright, says we got 2 people in the house. In a second, I'll try to see if I can figure out who all came in. Hopefully, y'all can see the rods good. Yeah, what about y'all see my ugly mug? We got Lance, California Ford. How's it going? We just got out here. The wife decided to go spend a couple days with a friend of the family. Well, my mother-in-law's boyfriend, the one that passed away, her boyfriend, and left me home alone for 2 days. And I'm like, what am I going to do? Oh, that's right. I'm going fishing. What's up, Van? On the highway again, huh? Heard that we down here in Mud Central. With all this rain, I didn't think I'd get down here. I had to go through 3 swamps just to get here. But you know what? We is here. Hopefully y'all can see everything okay. I'm going to flip my seat around, if I can, where I can see y'all and be able to still see my rods. I'm actually optimistic for today. Yeah, drive, don't chat. Yeah, I'm actually optimistic for the day. Right now, the only thing I got for bait is I've got Trusty Dusty night crawlers, and I'm using some of the Dark Water premium baits. So I'm kind of optimistic because I got out here for the first time. It's down to the level, the normal level where I like it to be at when I usually catch decent fish. On top of that, as soon as I got down here, there was fish rolling everywhere. So that's a good sign. I'm hoping we get a bite on something. Hopefully with my small, that purple rod right there, hopefully I catch a bait fish. I went out to try to get bluegill today, and my creek is so flooded. I mean, it's so high that it's almost touching the road. It's done come up almost 15 foot. So I couldn't get any bluegill. So I'm hoping something happens and I can hook into a small carp or something like that down here. I normally hook into carp and I'm gonna scoot over a little bit so I can actually see. I normally hook into carp and white bass and stuff like that on night crawlers down here. So we'll see what happens. Now that I got everything set up and I'm done moving around, it's starting to get chilly, but that's okay. I took my jacket off a minute ago. Now, me getting down here to this is going to be a nightmare. And the reason why I say that is because this is all swamp mud. I'm talking down up to your kneecaps. But I got down here, I was like, you know what? I'm not turning around and going home. I'm going to stay on down here. I don't care. Plus, here in a little bit, I might go ahead and cook my dinner while I'm down here because, yeah, the wife left, and I was like, what am I going to do for food? So I panicked. I said, you know what? I'll do it my way. I'll go out, start a fire, and cook me something. And I'm just hoping the ground's not too wet to start anything. I've got a little bit of junk wood with me, but I only need a small flame. But it is what it is. Right now, all we need is a fish. Got to go out 3 times so far this year. This has got to be lucky number 3. We got to hook up on something. Now there are night crawlers, baby night crawlers, moving around this bank up here. So I'm optimistic they've been washing off in the water and the bait's been up here eating them. I'm pretty sure it has. So I am pretty optimistic about that. Make sure I didn't miss anybody coming in. Fishing for Whiskers, how's it going? Apologize. I'm just now getting used to this YouTube live stuff. Tim Molina, how's it going? We out here fishing. The wife left me home alone. I didn't know what to do, so I panicked. I grabbed some food and grabbed my pot so I can come out here and cook. And figured, you know what? We're going fishing. And I'm optimistic for tonight. I'm hoping we're going to catch some fish. It's my 3rd trip out for the year. Haven't hooked up on anything yet, but we're going to try. I'm using dark water premium baits on these, and my purple rod just got smacked, and that's my night crawler. So let's see if it bends over. Let her go. Let's go. Let's do some. I might want to move my baits and my drinks right here. If I go to jump off this side right here and get down to one of them rods, I'm going to kick my stuff in the water. It's got 6 people in here now. Let me see who did I miss. I didn't miss anybody. Let me get down here and move some stuff, y'all. I really don't want to kick my baits in the water. Pour my drink. Crawlers up here. All right. Yeah, like I said, we've been having stuff roll already, so I'm optimistic. Grab my jacket here. And I apologize ahead of time, y'all. Unless I catch a monster, I'm not jumping in and getting tonight. I brought the net. I didn't know how bad the water would be flooded. Didn't know if I'd be able to get next to the water, or if I was going to be fishing from standing in a tree. So until I got down here and found out what was going on, I didn't know anything. So turn this a hair. There we go. I don't want that bright light in y'all's eyes though. That gives y'all a better view. Now I can actually see the chat now, I think. Oh, fishy. Now I probably should have changed out my hook on the purple rod, because I was running about a 4/0, between a 3 and a 4/0 circle hook on that, so I can catch carp and other stuff. Right now I think it's got a 5/0 on there, which might be a little big. So unless something's got a big mouth, it's not going to get it. Of course, the last time I come down here and the water looked like this, in this condition, and the flatheads was running. That's all I caught was baby flatheads on Nightcrawler. I might look around here in a few minutes and see if I got any more small hooks with me. I did luck into finding some of my missing gear that I was missing. I don't know how that happened. I'm guessing that somebody knew somebody that knew somebody, because they walked off with my backpack out of my car. And let me turn that way light completely out. There we go. Walked off with a backpack out of the car, and had a bunch of my gear in it. And I started ranting and raving in the neighborhood and online about it. And this morning I got up, and the backpack that was missing was actually laying on my back porch. Now, unfortunately, I would have been able to see who did it, who put it back over there, and who walked off with it. But unfortunately, well, power went out the other day, and I had to have my house rewired, or part of it rewired, and my camera's not hooked up out there, so I didn't catch them on the front porch. I mean, on the back porch. Tinkerbell, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. I don't expect to get too many people in here tonight. If I get 2 or 3 people in here at all time, I'll be happy. One, I didn't announce I was going live, and two, I think Big Mike's live, and a couple other people. So it is what it is. If it starts getting too crazy and I can't keep anybody in, I'll just end the line and shoot video. Oh, 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 oh. You got one going? Got something tapping on drive. Come on, baby, take it. Take it, baby, take it. And that leaves me optimistic when I start getting hit like that. Purple rod done got hit. Now the orange rod done got hit. Come on, man, you could have hooked up. Purple rod's bouncing again. Man, it's got me optimistic tonight, y'all. I'm hoping we might catch a fish. CBA, how's it going? I'm gonna mess with this purple rod a little bit. Let's hit the card. I don't know what's going on with this reel. This reel's acting silly. I don't feel nothing on there. Nope. Ain't got nothing on there. You almost got my worm though. Yeah, I'm thinking I need a smaller hook on this, y'all. I may have to re-rig this one if I can find a smaller hook. This is an awful big hook to catch small fish with. That'd be an awful big fish. This actually looks like it might be might actually be a 6/0, 7/0 hook. Yeah, I might have to change this now. Maybe good size for channel cats, but we got a bunch of carp and everything else out there that I really like to have for bait. So we're gonna see what I can do. I'm gonna throw it back out there with the worm that's on there, and I'm gonna start looking for another hook, and then I'll pull it back in. I gotta try to find out what's wrong with this reel anyway. It's that PC Fun Chaos 60, I think it is, 50 or 60. And I've had nothing but problems out of this reel. Since I've got it, I didn't even want to hook, I didn't even want to start using it. I honestly have had nothing but problems out of it. I think that's the current. I guess current. I don't think anything grabbed it that fast. No, it's just current. Didn't let it settle in. Why does my light keep on cutting off? I didn't let it settle in enough. All right, let me see where I just lost myself back up here, y'all. Oh, shit, I just lost my shoe. Watch my language. Sorry about my language, y'all. I just lost my boot. I just went barefooted in the mud. In the mud. No pun intended. Oh. Well, I guess I might have a muddy foot because I just lost my other one too. Now I'm barefoot, y'all. barefooted. At least this foot didn't go in the mud. Yeah, this foot didn't sink in the mud. The other one did though. Pulled my shoes and my socks off. Told y'all this mud's about ankle or probably waist or knee deep down here. I'm not playing when I say we in the mud. But you can't catch fish unless you try. Oh yeah, that's gonna be nasty. My feet gonna get a mud bath because I'm putting my shoe back on with the mud on my foot because I ain't got nowhere to get it off. I dusted it off as much as I could, put my sock back on, now I'm putting my shoe back on. This is what I get for wearing these boots though. These like a snow boot. But since I had to slosh through so much creek water and swamp area to get down here, I wanted something 100% waterproof. They're waterproof, but they don't lace up, which makes it impossible to walk. It don't help they weigh 40 pounds now. All right. We're back to having shoes, y'all. So y'all never know what's going to happen when I come down here. Never know, I might be barefooted in 45-degree weather, running around like an idiot. All right, let me see if I can't find a smaller hook to put on that purple rod. I think we would have done caught a fish by now. That bites. I am not seeing any smaller hooks. All I got's them big boys. I got a ton of tackle, but I ain't seen no small hooks. So I guess we be waiting. That's probably the smallest hook I got, y'all. And that thing ain't too tiny. Yeah, now my feet feel funky as can be. Funky as can be, y'all. I got sandy mud squishing through my toes. Randall, how's it going? Sandy, how's it going? We get nibbles. We're getting stuck in the mud and everything else, but we get nibbles. I just wish I had one of my smaller hooks. I think it's like a 6-aught and I need a 4-aught to catch bait. I didn't pay attention to it when I left the house. And I forgot that I switched it over to catch channel catch on it. And now I need to be able to catch smaller fish and ain't got nothing to catch smaller fish with. So, what's a man to do? Besides throw some more worm on there and hope I can hook them. It's about all I can do. I'm going to try to get down here without stepping back in that same spot I stepped in a minute ago. I ain't liking that too much. Guess I'll just load this up with crawler. Hope something big enough comes along and grabs it. There's I stand right here in the water and be good, y'all. I mean, y'all can't see me where I'm at, but I'm standing in the water. Wash my the mud off my boots. Alright. Yeah, they done got almost that whole crawler off there. That hook's so big. Of course, all I need to do is get it in the corner of their lip and we'll be good. Just in the corner of the lip. Throw another crawler on her and get back out there. Now I gotta go back to raising crawlers and catching crawlers again because they done took crawlers up. I ain't even playing. I was paying $2.99 a dozen for them, and now they're $4.99 a dozen. Usually I'll go to the golf course and catch them, but I ain't been able to do that for a while. So, alright. And it don't help I lost 3 of them at the creek. So it don't leave us many. But it only takes 1. Well, in this case it's gonna take 2 because I gotta have more on there. It only takes the 1 to catch us some fish. Of course, I probably should be leaving this one in closer if I'm gonna catch bait fish instead of being way out there, but it is what it is. I'll use anything for bait as long as it ain't a flathead. Actually, you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna pull this in a little closer because I've got it way out there in the current scene, and I don't think there's gonna be any carp or nothing. I think it's snagged up in something. Dang it. Come on now. Snag up already. There we go. Thank you for letting go. Hope I didn't lose my worm. Not this crap again. Not this salad again, man. We had this salad last week and I didn't like it then. It wasn't no good with ranch dressing or nothing on it. Chewed up my night crawler and ripped it off the hook. So I'm gonna throw him in a little bit closer, y'all. Try to keep him out of the current scene. Put him where the bait fish might be at. See if I can get that hook to set up. And while I'm down here, I guess I'll check my orange rod since it got that real good hit earlier. Make sure I didn't lose my bait. It looks good. Get her back out there. Thing makes a hell of a smack when it hits, but that's that 8-ounce no row. It will make some noise. Alrighty. Did I miss anybody coming in? Earl, how's it going? You got y'all's way so y'all can see the rods. I'm gonna still look around a little more, see if I can't find my need some smaller hookfish, purple reel, your purple rod, because I really want to catch some bait fish tonight. If not, I might as well just throw a chunk of fish on there and call it done. Y'all yell if I get a bite. Oh. Let's see. Look at that blue rod just got tapped. Turned around and saw it looked like it got tapped. Oh well. Go back to what I was doing. what I wouldn't give for a size 3 hook right now, or size 2. Size 2 Eagle Claw. The old fashioned goodness. I ain't had none out with me for a while. I'm gonna look down here. I thought I saw one of my sinkers down here earlier. Maybe I get lucky and find one of them small rigs I broke off on. And find one of my small hooks. So there's the sinker. One of my small hooks though. It's always good when you find your gear, y'all. Found one of my good hooks and one of my 8-ounce egg sinkers. So I'm trying to sink in the mud again. I ain't gonna let it happen. It's quick mud here. Keep on looking around this tree over here. Never know what I'll find. Last time I come over and fished, this tree was underwater, so I snagged into it like crazy. About 5 times. Okay, let's go fish. Alright. I ain't seen no hooks. That didn't sound good. The sound of my boot getting stuck in the mud. Let me check this tree right here. I'll get the fishing line off them before we brush it down. That's right in front of it. Oh, well. Gotta be another place to come up. Without thinking so bad. There we go. I think. Alrighty. Oh. Did I miss anybody else coming in? Says I got 8 wonderful people in the house. I don't know why this thing does this. This throws me off. Squirrel, how's it going? Sorry I didn't catch you earlier. Wasn't ignoring you, I promise. I'd still love to have about a 3 or 4 circle hook, or any kind of 3 or 4 hook, 2 size 2, something I can hook a bait fish with. Kind of disappointed in myself. I normally don't forget stuff like that. Normally I bring everything out that I'm going to need for sure. I mean, I brought everything, including the kitchen tonight, so I could cook me some food and did not bring me a dang hook. We keep on checking. Maybe I'll get lucky and find a pouch I didn't open up. This thing does have 45 pouches in it. I don't think I'm gonna find anything. I'm just gonna make do with what I got, y'all. Maybe I'll get lucky, hook them in the side of the mouth or something. Sit down for a while before I get lightheaded and dizzy. Pete, does that say my buddy Pete's in the house? It sure does. How's it going, brother? We out here doing the thing. Or at least trying to. We'd be able to do it a lot better if I would have been smart enough to make sure I had a smaller hook. Because all I brought out was the big boy hooks like I always do. My 10, 12, 14-aught hooks. And or 10, 12, and 16s. And didn't think about checking my bait rod. Normally I got about a 4-aught circle hook on it to catch carp and smaller fish. And I forgot the last time I was out here I broke off, so I switched it over and put like a 6-aught on there. So now I don't think it's going to be small enough to catch a fish. I got a couple hits on it already, but I don't think they can get that hook in their mouth. Fishing the Dream, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Y'all, tonight's the night I can feel it. We're going to break this skunk streak. Let me get that dust, that jinx off here. We're going to have a good night tonight. I can feel it. I done start getting bites. The water is perfect level where I wanted it at and where I needed it at. So, oh, I do have monsters out here, Lance. I do have some monsters out here. I mean, I've hooked into them big enough to break my 40-pound mono, and with an 80-pound leader, and that's no joke. So far, the biggest ones I've landed here is 39 pounds, big enough to put my head in his mouth. I've landed 2 of them in his exact spot, that size, 39 pounds. And we got small bait fish jumping out here, right out here in front of us. So I know the fish are in here. This water, as soon as I got down here tonight, this water was just, there was fish activity everywhere. I mean, just as soon as I got down here. Yeah, there was fish activity as soon as I got down here, so I'm optimistic we're going to get something. Optimistic. I ain't saying we're going to. But we did get a hit on the blue rod and the orange rod already, and the purple rod, so we've had hits on all 3 of them. And I'm running, and I lost my train of thought again, y'all. This CRS is killing me. I'm running the Dark Water Premium baits. Is the only baits I've got. Is Dark Water Premium, the carp, the cut carp, is on these purple rod. I mean the blue rod and the orange rod are the carp. And that's I got Trusty Dusty Nightcrawler on the purple rod. So, and I got hit on both the big rods. I know y'all heard that splash. That's what I'm saying. They're out there moving. It's just getting on the bite. I'd really like to catch me a freshie. Catch me a drum or white bass, a small carp, because I don't kill the big carp. I'll leave them in here because they're a fun fighting fish, and yeah, I just have more respect for the fish than that. But if I catch a little 2-3 pounder, I'll cut him up and use him for bait. He's good bait. Anything over that, I let it go. But I mean, we got skipjack, we've got everything down here, so there's no telling what might try to grab that nightcrawler and run with it. And I'm right out there in the same distance that was at. So all we can do is be optimistic. So you're in Avids. Gonna try. Sounds good, Lance. Hopefully you do pretty good, buddy. I didn't even know anything about it. I don't usually get into channel cat tournaments. We have channel cats down here. Uh, I've hooked into them, but the average channel cat here, I think our normal average size, if you is about 2 pounds, 3 pounds. Uh, if you're lucky, you might hook into a 5 pounder. That's probably about the large size is 5 pounds. Blue rod looks like it's trying to load up. Yeah, here 5 pound channel is huge because, well, they don't let them grow. They take them out, eat them, or commercial fishermen take them out. But we do have a lot of blues, and this is my flathead area. Well, I catch a lot of flatheads in this area. My flathead hole is down here. One of them's down here. And I gave Leisha my other one because I can't get to it no more. The park that it attaches to, because there's a park down where it's at, and the park where I go to and normally park my car at to go fishing down there, they've changed it. Now it's a closes at dark thing. So without a boat, I can't get to it. So I told Alicia she can have my spot. So if she ever gets her boat on the river, now I don't know if Dan and Big Mike's still alive. I'm pretty sure Big Mike's alive still. Dan will probably be alive till probably 1 or 2 o'clock. He usually don't play games, but he usually stays out like I do. Big Mike's one of them all nighters, like I am. So got a bunch of idiots up there yelling and screaming behind me somewhere by the road. Hopefully they stay up there and don't come down here. If they come down here and get causing problems, then they're gonna be having a bad day. I'm down here to fish, and I want to catch me a fish. It could be my homeless friend. There is a homeless guy that lives up here in these woods. He's been living here about 2 years now. I used to work with him uh, at the last job I worked at. He's a good guy, but he started messing around with some drugs and wound up losing everything. And now he lives in a tent. Well, he comes up here all the time and chases people off and everything else. And the cops come up here messing with him a lot. So it might be him. Usually, if he comes down here, he goes, "Is that my boy?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "All right, cool. Just checking." Man, I really want to see one of these rods bend over, y'all. This is kind of irritating. We should done got a fish. You know what? I'm gonna kill my big light over here so I don't draw the attention down here. This light right here I got, which is a rod, should be plenty enough so we can see. And people won't come down here. Plus, that light ain't doing much of anything anyway. Shit, ain't doing nothing. It'll light up the bank when I go down that way, but I can always turn it on if I get a fish. Because it's only good for like 3 hours and it goes dead. So all I'm doing is wasting the battery in it. And I've noticed when there's light shining on the water up here, I usually don't catch many fish anyway. So that light's right over top of the water. So I'll go ahead and shut it off. Here in a little bit, I might move it closer over to here to where, or whatever. That way, if I go to catch a fish, I can swing the camera around and y'all can see. Because I'm baiting on my best spot to land them. I mean, I really don't want to. My best spot would be over in this corner right here, where I normally land them at. But this area right here is real open, and I got a clear shot, more of a clear shot to get to the ground. But then I got to fight to get around this tree. But it is what it is. I guess it depends on which rod gets hit, on which way I go with it. I'll we got 8 wonderful people still in the house, and this thing ain't screwing up anymore. All right, Tinkerbell, if you ain't left yet, thank you for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Oh, something's loading up on the orange rod. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. He got off and put me in a snag. Had that current crap, that lettuce is back. I hate that stuff. That's a plastic bag. I'm sorry. So that's why it was loading up. It was a plastic bag tangled up on the line. That'll load you up real quick, won't it? Plastic bag and current. I wish people clean up their trash. I honestly do. It irritates me. It looks like something's tapping on the blue rod. Got a little bounce to it. Not enough to do anything. I wonder if they loaded up. Now give them the beans, y'all. Give them the beans. It still looks good. Still stinks good. I'm gonna whip this 8 ounces back out there. I got an extra long leader on here, which makes it even more fun. Now, please tell me somebody heard that. Please tell me somebody heard that. That literally, that big splash y'all we just had. That big splash we just had, no exaggeration, was 4 foot from the bank. 4 foot from the bank. Never mind. It's just my friendly neighborhood beaver. So it's just a beaver. Leave it to beaver. This feels like it's in a snag or something. No, that's good. I felt like it was in a snag for a second. Alright, I guess I'll check the crawlers on this purple rod. It ain't got hit in a while. Maybe I need to go deep with it again. At least I was getting hit out there in the deep. Because it don't look like anything's even touched that night crawler. Ain't nothing even touched that night crawler since I cast it back out. Man, that water feels warm though. Hopefully it's warm enough to get these flatheads woke up, because I got flatheads in this area. Got tons of flatheads in this area. That'd be nice. Or wake them up. I'm gonna put it out a little bit further than what I had last time because it went from getting bites to no bites. So it ain't out real far, but out far enough to where I should be able to hook into something. Got it out earlier when I just pulled it back in. I only had it out probably I'd probably say 10 yards. Now I might have it about 30 yards. 25 or 30. So we'll see what she does. So we still got 4 people in here. Lynn, how's it going? See if I missed anybody else fishing for whiskers. 3B, how's it going? Sorry if y'all still in here and I missed y'all. Trying to get these rods and stuff going. We're really trying to catch us a fish. Crap, I'm running my batteries down. Something's up there lit up. I bet you I know what it is. I don't know how it's lit up though, but I had to run my battery down real quick. One of my rechargeable lights that I use out here for light. Turned on. That don't do no good. Move out y'all's way so y'all can see the rods. I'll move my chair a little bit because this chair is sitting uneven and it's uncomfortable. Thanks, Lynn. Yeah, they look all right. They look all right. They look better on YouTube Live than they do on StreamYard. Guarantee you that now. On StreamYard, I was cloudy and hazy, and since I've been using the YouTube Live, it's been a lot more clear. So, it's a little cool out here. Hopefully it ain't too cool. I mean, it's like 45 degrees, but usually if the temperature is around 60 degrees, these batteries will last in these lights for about 4 or 5 hours. If it gets too cold or too hot, it don't take them no time and they shut down. So I'm hoping it's in that safe zone, that good zone, to where they last 4 or 5 hours. Because these are the cheapest batteries you could buy. They honestly are. Well, not the cheapest. They got a 6-pack for $1. These are 4 for $1. So I got the slightly upgraded ones. They seem to work a little bit better. They normally give me an extra 30-40 minutes. So I'll take an extra 30-40 minutes any day. Waiting to see if whoever's hooting and hollering and screaming goes away. Because they're still up there hooting, hollering, and screaming. And I'd like to cook me some dinner. I'm hungry. But I don't want to draw no attention. Right now I'm on, where I'm at goes down like this. I'm on the side of a cliff going down. So the top of the hill is about 40 foot above my head. I don't even know how I'm gonna get out of here. This is the craziest I've ever seen it down here. The drop off is just insane. Usually it's like stair step down from the sand dune like this. Yeah, it's stair step down all right. It's a 4-foot wall right here behind me that I gotta climb up. And taking all this gear out is gonna be impossible. Of course, we start getting decent amount of fish. Looks like the blue is loading up. We start catching fish and everything else, and my battery stay charged. I'll stay out here all night until the sun comes up, and I'll stroll out of here during the daytime. My wife went out of town. She's in Indiana for the night, for a couple nights. She's out of town, so I figured, you know what, I'm gonna get as much fishing in as I can. Yeah, the current's about perfect tonight. The water looks perfect. Been having all kinds of fish splashing around tonight. My beavers are back. Yeah, everything's everything looks and feels like it should. So hopefully they're in here. Well, I know they're in here. I just hopefully they want what I got. Now I didn't know if I was gonna make it out here because it's been raining the past 4 days, and it's supposed to rain the next three. But I looked at the weather station, and it said that there was only a 7% chance of rain until last time I looked, almost 4 o'clock in the morning. There's only a 7% chance of rain, and as of right now, I can see stars and stuff and see the moon. So I think we good for now. I start seeing that go away and the wind picks up, and I'll have to recheck the weather. But until then, I'm gonna stay out here. And that purple rod's bouncing, but man, it's gonna have to hook us exactly. I mean, it's gonna have to grab it a certain exact way in order for it to hook. Because man, I got way too big of a hook on there to use it for bait rod. Of course, you never know. I'm in the same spot that I was in last year about this time. Well, a little bit past this time when I was going 1v1 against Aaron catfish regulators and was catching flatheads out there, 2 pound flatheads, 1 to 2 pounds out there on Nightcrawler. About the same location I'm in now, so never know. And I know a 2 pound flatty won't have a problem getting that hook in its mouth. It's got a real wide gap on it too. That's the main issue I'm worried about. But at the same time, they get in there and start like a carp gets in there and starts messing with that worm on the tip of that hook where it's sharp and sucks that sharp part in his mouth and gets a little sting. He's allowed to pull away. Maybe he'll pull away with it while it's still in his mouth. And we got some big drum out here, so still optimistic, y'all. Now the wind is picking up a little bit. It wasn't Wind wasn't blowing at all. Now it's starting to pick up a little bit, but it still ain't that bad. I was hoping we wouldn't have to deal with the wind at all, especially since I want to cook some dinner here in a little bit. The wind starts picking up too much, I won't be able to eat. I'll be going home and cooking. Plus, if this idiot down here don't stop screaming and hollering, I ain't gonna be able to cook anything anyway. Because I ain't trying to start a fire down here and get everybody's dang attention. Some drunk drug addict person or something running the streets up there. Don't want them coming down here. Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy, fishy. I know y'all in there. Or something moving around over here as far as the trees. Yeah, bushes in the or plastic in the trees. Trying to make sure it wasn't a critter coming for trying to get my food or my bait. They'll do it in a heartbeat. The wind's starting to pick up pretty good now. Dang boogers. Come on, fishy, fishy. That sounds like footsteps. They don't sound like nothing in the bushes. That sounds like footsteps. I'm gonna go check it out and investigate. Investigate. Might be just stuff in the trees. Come on, fishy, fishies. So we still got 8 wonderful people in here. Why is it not screwing up? Alvin, how's it going? Abbott, how's it going? Sorry, y'all, this thing is not screwing up for some reason. I don't know why it's not screwing up. It don't show me any chats are coming in or nothing else. Does not show me anything. Like I keep on going in and scrolling up on my own because I'll have 10 messages or 10 comments down in there and won't see none of them. I need Duggar to come in so I can get him to contact one of his alien friends and have him drop me off a smaller hook. Like, hey man, have one of your alien friends beam me down some number 2 hooks or something. Something I can catch bait fish with. That's what happens when you rush to go out the door. That's what happens when you rush to get out the door to get out here and go fishing. Because it was getting late already. And I was like, I'm not going to wait too much later to go out. And I started grabbing my gear and throwing it in there. Now that I found my bag, or I didn't find it, now that it come back, uh, and I got some of my gear back, um, I'm gonna go ahead and start carrying it around with me again, and I'll probably put some smaller hooks in it. I normally keep some 3s and 4s in there just in case I do come out here and try to catch bait. Alrighty, let me see here. Alright, I've seen a comment. Let me see what I missed. I know, but that's the issue I'm having too. You know, when I come out here, I was hoping on using my purple rod because it's my B&M Silver Cat. So it's not a real strong rod anyway. I mean, it'll land a nice fish, but I was hoping on using it for my bait rod. That's what I normally do. And I forgot the last time I come out here, I broke off, so I went ahead and put one of my 6/0 on there. Well, might even be it's either a 6 or a 7. I can't even tell. I mean, it's a pretty decent sized hook. And now I got nightcrawler on there trying to catch a bait fish. I mean, I have carp, skipjack. I got white bass, perch, and drum down here. So I mean, it's still a possibility of something getting in their mouth. But I think if I would have had a smaller hook, because I had a couple good hits earlier, I think if I would have had a smaller hook, I would have done hook one of them. And right now I'm using the Dark Water Premium baits, and I've got faith in them. I do. I will hold my faith in the baits, but at the same time, I'd like to have something fresh. That way I can put them up against the other ones. But I did get hits on the Dark Water Premium baits as soon as I got down here. I mean, a few minutes after I cast it out, that orange rod loaded up. Then about an hour later, the blue rod loaded up. So I got faith in it. You see, Buck Williams, how's it going? But I'd have more faith if I can hook into something live to cut up and use for bait. Chunk me out something fresh. The only reason why I bought the Dark Water Premium baits, I bought them is that Asian carp. The only reason why I bought it is because I wanted a bait that I could store in the house to where I have like I had today. Because today I went to my creek to catch bluegill, and the creek was flooded by about 20 foot up, 16 anywhere between 16 and 20 foot up. It was only 4 foot from the road, and usually it's 25 foot from the road. So I tell you how full it was, and couldn't catch any bluegill. Well, I'm like, well, I still gotta go fishing. I was like, well, that's why I bought the Dark Water Premium baits. That way I've got bait on hand at all times that I can store at the house and I ain't got to worry about it. And I've seen people catch fish on them, so I got faith in them. I just wish they'd make me a better believer tonight and give me a fish. And I got Trusty Dusty night crawlers on the purple rod, and it got hit also. Like I said, that's my bait rod, what I was going to use as a bait rod. And I was hoping something would grab a hold of it and get hooked so I could catch some bait. Eric, how's it going? Nah, it wasn't me falling in the water. And unless we catch a monster, and I'm talking 40 or 50 pounds plus, I don't think I'm gonna jump in and get them tonight. Normally I jump on in and get them, but I brought my net with me tonight because I didn't know if the water was gonna be up to where I can get down here or not. And actually, the water is at perfect level where I was hoping it was at. I was surprised because all the creeks and stuff around here that connect to the river are flooded up. And I looked at the gauge and it said it wasn't supposed to go. Stephen Corley, how's it going? It said it wasn't supposed to hit the river and flood the river up again until tomorrow night. So I figured I'd test my luck and come down here. So far, I haven't been disappointed. I mean, I've done lost my shoe, put my foot in the mud, had to put my, I got my sock on with dry sandy mud inside of it because it ripped my boots off because I'm standing in mud up to my, uh, almost to my kneecaps, but it's all good. I'm used to that. Your boy Troy catfishing, that's who. Got an owl over here hollering, who? I'm like, your boy Troy catfishing, that's who. That's pretty neat because I'm not used to having owls down here. Just uh, mountain lions and uh, God knows what else coming down here. Just big animals. And purple rod is swaying. I don't know if that's the wind or not. It should be pretty tight, so it shouldn't be a sway in the wind. Maybe there's something out there tapping on it. Be nice. Come on, baby, take it over. Load up one of these rods. Just load it up. And for if anybody that's curious, I'm the orange rod and the blue rod are Muddy River flathead rods. I don't leave home without my Muddy River flathead rods. Uh, the orange one has a Ming Yang 80 on it, and I think I actually got Ming Yang 80s on both of them. Yeah, I got Ming Yang 80 CLs on both of those, and then I got Chaos 50 on the purple rod, which is a V&M Silvercat, one of the ones you get from Walmart. It's not the Pro, it's just a Silvercat. It's supposed to be medium heavy, but that thing feels like a light compared to what I'm used to fishing with. And I thought I had one of my ambassadors out here, unless that's my ambassador on that orange one. I'm not sure. I can't see it from here, but it looks like my. Oh, I'm sorry. I rephrased that. The orange one has my ambassador, the 5500 cheap Amazon one. You know, not real ambassador. It's got everything printed on there instead of actually stamped in. Yeah, but it's been a pretty good, a decent reel. It's done me justice. I've caught some decent fish on it. I landed 39 pound on that one. Actually, I've caught a 39 pounder on this one, and I caught a 39 pounder on my green rod I didn't bring out here because I got to work on it. It's the two I caught the big those 39s on. Uh, the blue one in the middle, biggest fish I've landed on it was about 26, 28 pounds. So, and I've actually landed a close to a 20 pound blue on that Silvercat Max or Silvercat. So I know if I catch in, hook into one, I'll get him in. Now that's if that Chaos 50 reel hold or Chaos reel holds up. I'm not sure about that. I've had nothing but problems out of that PC Fun, and I cast it out a minute ago when I very first got down here, and it casts like a dream. It will. It'll cast almost as far as my ambassadors will. But I went to click it over and reel it in. It wouldn't even grab gears. I'm like, what the heck? First, the guide pops out of it for the worm gear, and then it wouldn't lock in gear. Maybe I just got a bad one because everybody else has had good luck with theirs. Does anybody else fish with this dark water premium baits? Anybody else fish with these dark water premium baits and had they ever tried them? I know Catfish Regulators has caught fish on them. I know Steve Douglas has caught fish on it. Quite a few people have caught fish on it. I might take and downsize a piece, a little bitty piece, here in a little bit if I don't catch nothing on this night crawler, and throw it on this purple rod, cast it out since I got such a big hook on it. Oh, I just got a hit on the night crawler right when I say if I don't get no bites. Come on, baby, take it. I know you can't get that hook in your mouth; it's a problem. But man, give it a good go around. At least try. I'll leave it there for a minute. All you gotta do is suck on it, work your way around to the tip of that hook, then suck the tip of that hook in your mouth. As soon as you feel that poke, turn and run. That way it stabs you right in the jaw. That'll work. and then we'll be hooked up. And then I'll be able to pull you in. And I promise I won't kill you unless I have to. I won't waste you. If I'm not gonna use you, I'll let you go. That's a promise. Oh, he's back to hitting it. And I was just saying, I thought the night crawlers was going to do good tonight because when I first got down here, all this mud down here, there was some baby night crawlers, real skinny ones, crawling everywhere through here. I picked one of them up. I'm like, that's a baby night crawler. Because you can tell by the way the head is and everything else. And I'm like, well, that's a baby night crawler. And I seen 10 of them over here. And the water's done washed them down inside there because it splashes up here. So I know they're eating them night crawlers when they're going in them worms. So I figured the worms would be pretty good tonight. So far, I've had more hits off it than anything, but there again, I didn't bring a small enough hook. I'm having to put 2 worms on each hook because the hook's so big, and it still ain't covering the hook. Now I'm hoping there's no channel cat in the area, because if there's channel cat in the area, then that means the big blues ain't here yet. But once the blues move in, the channels take off. If they don't take off, they come real close to the bank. I'm talking 2 to 3 foot from the bank. Because our average channel is only a pound or so, just small channels. We have some bigger channels. We have some, I think our record's probably 26 pounds or something like that. But the last time that record was broke was 40 years ago, 50 years ago. Because commercial fishing's done killed this river and taken everything out of here, so. Duggar, there he is. Brother, I was hoping you come in here. Uh, can you have one of your buddies beam me down a 2/0, 3/0 hook, or a size 2 hook, whatever, Eagle Claw size 2? Uh, Something like that. I didn't bring no bait hooks with me, and I need a bait hook for this purple rod. It's been hit about 4 times already tonight with Nightcrawler on it, but unfortunately, I got a 6/0 hook on there, 7/0 hook, so they can't get it in their mouth. I forgot that I broke off last time I was out here and put a bigger hook on there, because normally I keep that one about a 3 or 4/0, if not smaller. Now it's got like probably 5 or 6 on there, if not 7. It's a pretty decent sized hook. Might be a 7/0. I think it's one of my 7/0 deep sea hooks or whatever. If I thought I'd get away with it, I'd cut it, rebend it, and make it smaller. I'm hoping so, Duggar. I'm hoping so. Now for bait tonight, Doug, all I got that dark water premium bait, that Asian carp on the purple rod, the blue rod, and the orange rod have the Asian carp on it. I have got hits on it tonight. They have hit it a little bit, and I got Nightcrawler on the purple rod. Like I said, the purple rod keeps on getting hit with the Nightcrawler, but the hook is so big, I'm guaranteeing it's a drum or a carp, and they can't get that hook in their mouth. I mean, it could be a flathead or something like that because I was catching a bunch of baby flatheads out here last year in this area on Nightcrawler. So, and it was acting about the same way. But I got a funny feeling it's a drum, a carp, or uh, a white bass or something. I know I can't get it to. Rex, how's it going? Duggar, I done looked 3 times, brother. I done looked 3 times. I did have a miracle happen today. For anybody that didn't hear earlier, I had a backpack stolen out of my car. Small Pepper, how's it going? I had a backpack stolen out of my car about a month ago, 2 months ago, uh, and I couldn't find. I kept on looking for it and everything else, and I realized that I had it in my car. And I told my wife, I said, you know what? I didn't pay attention to it when I was driving all the stuff out of the car, but I had the door open in the car for about 20 minutes, and I was moving the gear, the rods out, and I had the rods first, and then I went back to get other stuff. And when went to grab the bag, it wasn't there. I'm like, man, somebody done walked off with my bag. And it had my good scales in it, my good knife, a bunch of my weights, and everything else. Well, I started ranting and raving around the neighborhood about somebody stealing my bag and me needing it for my YouTube stuff and everything else and for my fishing stuff. And I'd be danged if I didn't get up today and walk out my back porch. And my backpack was sitting on the dang back porch. And I know it wasn't out there because I've done went out in that backyard to get to the garage 1,000 times. Somebody brought it back and put it on my back porch. It had my scales, my knife, all my stuff was still in there, every bit of it. I was like, man, I can't believe that. I guess me ranting and raving around the neighborhood and online, somebody caught on to it and sent it back. I was like, man, this is great. Unfortunately, I put the bag that had all my gear in it back in my backpack, and the other backpack marched on down here thinking I had some smaller hooks in there, and nope, I didn't. Yeah. So I was hoping. I'm optimistic though. I'm not gonna give up. The water conditions when I first got down here, I mean, it's starting to get choppy now because the wind's starting to pick up. But when I first got down here, there was zero wind. Uh, there was fish activity everywhere. The water is the perfect level where I need to be. It's not flooded. It's not low. It's just almost perfect where I need it at to where I can catch decent fish. So it's like everything was perfect when I got down here. But unfortunately, and I started getting bites as soon as I got down here. So I'm still optimistic that something's going to happen because they loaded that orange rod up real nice. Brian B, how's it going, brother? I'm wishing this wind died down because I'm starting to get hungry. I'm about to cook my dinner. See, what started all this fishing stuff tonight, y'all, is anybody wasn't in here earlier. My wife decided she was going to go out of town for a couple of days and left me home alone. And so I did what all strong, will minded men do. I panicked. What am I going to eat? What am I going to do? So I grabbed all my gear and I ran out the door. I brought me some dinner with me to cook out here. And I figured, you know what? I'll make a night of it. I'll come out here and fish and cook my dinner out here on the bank. Which here in a minute I'm gonna step away to try to set up my fire because I gotta be able to set it up. Got 3 wonderful people in the house. I gotta be able to set my fire up. I got surprised I got anybody in here. I didn't expect to have anybody in here the whole night because I know Dan was out fishing. I know Big Mike was out fishing. So having anybody in here at all is a blessing. Now I wonder if it'll let me check my phone. I doubt it. Yeah, that's why I wanted to check my phone. It ain't even charging. Good deal. Let me change this over. Put it on my other battery back. There we go. Is we charging now? It looks like we charging now. Oh, we're down to 2 now. I had to open my big old mouth, didn't I? Yeah, we charging now. We good. I I still got the kids there, Brian. That was the issue. I got my 26-year-old stepson in the basement and my 16-year-old stepson down there. So, really, y'all hear that splash out there? Let me make sure it wasn't my beaver buddy. Nope, that wasn't my beaver buddy. He's nowhere to be seen. Cool. Means there was a fishy probably 5 foot from the bank. Maybe they'll start moving again. Yeah, I wish I could have Operation Party, but I don't like to party without her anyway. I love my wife too much. She's the party animal. I'm not. I outgrew them days. I got too old. I'll be 50 this year. I ain't got time to party. I'm always working on something. Heck, I spent 14 hours the other day trying to track down why half my power in my house was out. Over half the power in my house was out. My stove didn't work. Uh, None of the kitchen was had power to it. And I spent 14 hours looking at that crap, climbing up and down the attic, yanking on the wires, trying to find out which one had a short in it. And then come to find out, it was one of the wires going into the house. Because you've got 2 wires that come, or 3 wires that come in. You've got 2 phases. You got 2 110s that come into the house. One of them was completely burnt out. So after 14 hours of playing electrician and everything else, I decided to walk outside, and I don't even know why I decided to do it. And I walked outside and seen it looked like it was burnt. And the main thing that caught my attention to make me think about going out there to check all that in the first place was the fact the stove. The stove's 220, the rest of the house is 110. And the stove went out, and I'm like, I'm tracing wires back, and I can follow the stove wire, the 210 wire, all the way to the fuse box. Because I can go down my basement, grab the wires that come out of the back of the stove, 220, and run it all the way to the fuse box and see where it plugs in. And I'm like, well, if it's plugged in, then something's wrong. There's no way it's on its own circuit. There's no way that breaker controls anything besides the 210. So that led me to believe something else was out. So then I started going looking out there and saw it was burnt. Brought out my ohms meter and checked it, and sure enough, one side's completely dead. So I had to call LG&E, the gas company. I called the gas and electric company. They come right out. 30 minutes later, had my power back on. I'm like, man, we went 24 hours without electricity because of this. And I didn't never think about it. My brother's an electrician does electrical work for a living, and it never crossed his mind that could happen. He'd never heard of it. So when I figured it out, I called him. I said, guess what I found out? He said, what's that? I said, I figured out why the electric was out. And I told him. He's like, you gotta be kidding me. I said, no. I said, no, that's why it was out. That's why it was out. Man, that wind needs to go away. It's starting to get chilly out here now. It felt good earlier. I mean, it felt to the point. I mean, it's only 45 degrees, but there was zero wind, and with the clothes I got on, 45 degrees with no wind, that don't feel bad at all. It feels good. Now that wind's blowing and blowing about 5 mile an hour, it's cooling me off pretty quick. I had to get up and jump around and stuff. So all I need is one fish. If I get a fish, my energy will go back up, get my blood pumping. Sitting around here trying to figure out where I'm gonna start my fire at so I can get me something cooking. I think I'm gonna start it on the hill behind me. The 4 foot raised up. This right here is all mud. I mean, it's mud up there too, but it's a little bit drier than what it is here. So I might better start a fire right there faster and easier. Yep, fire. Can't cook without fire. I'm just making me some smoked sausages or jalapeno cheddar, uh, generic jalapeno cheddar smoked sausages, but I'm gonna do it like they do at the fair. I got some peppers and some onions to cook with it. Oh yeah, turns out just like it does at the state fair. Maybe I'll get lucky and I'll get a cook bite. Start fixing my food and have one of these rods bent in half. As long as it don't burn my food because of it, I'll be all right. Burn my food, I might be mad at the fish. All right, y'all. I'm gonna step away for 30 seconds and walk over here and uh, let out some waste real quick, and then I'm gonna grab some wood and see if I can't get a blaze going. I'd love to put it down here so we can wash the rods and watch the fire at the same time, but the only place I could think of to put it would block my path to get to the rod, so I don't want to jump over the fire, and I don't want the fire too close to my rods and heating up my rods either. So put it behind me. And we'll just turn it around when I start cooking, I guess. Or maybe I can put it behind the camera or something. I don't know. I'll find out here in a second. Light go. We gonna figure it out. My beach is starting to slowly wash away on me. Thought I heard something. I was making sure it wasn't a bite before I climbed up on this hill. Because I gotta climb up a 4 foot cliff right here to get up here to my stuff. And I really didn't want to do it. Actually, I better go the way I come down. It might make it easier. Because I went up this way. I got three bridges to climb on. Got a little bit of timber here. I found, y'all. I found a grate. I can start my fire on that. That way my wood's not touching the wet sand. That'd be great. That'd work. Awesome. Now we need a barge, y'all. Maybe we'll get a barge fight. I did bring a little bit of wood with me because I figured that everything up here was going to be too wet to burn. See if I can get this thing started, y'all. Now I got alarms going off, really? It's 6:30, y'all. 6:30. I don't know where that alarm come from. Curtis, how's it going? 217, how's it going? And my brother's trying to send me messages. Sorry, brother, I can't answer the phone right now. I'm busy. He wants to know if I played any of them fishing games yet. Maybe I ought to send him a picture of my rods in the water. Be like, yep, I'm playing fishing games right now, y'all. Playing fishing games right now as we speak. Let me make sure I ain't got no more alarms going. I don't know what I had alarms set for that anyway. Water's starting to calm down again, so hopefully we get a bite on. All right, let me get back to trying to start my fire, y'all. All right, can we get a fire going? We don't need a big fire, just a little fire. Just enough to cook sausages. Come on, wind, go away. Go away. Go away, buddy. I better move my bags and stuff, man. Stuff a little close, I think. Yeah, wind's blowing a little too hard. Sorry, maybe I'll be alright. Get my stuff set up here. Sorry, y'all. I'll be right back. I'm trying to get my food ready to go so I can eat. And actually, you know what? I might be able to bring this fire down there, down here on the ground. Let's see here. Might be bringing it in front of the camera and stuff anyway. That way we can sit here and cook and, well, it's not. going strong enough to do much of anything. There we go. All right. Now we got the fire going. Get my food out here. I need to wipe my hands down and get me some wipes here. I want to touch that nasty fish. Or yeah, that nasty carp. So there we go. All right. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. Right there. Got them sausages. Got them sausages and bell peppers. Turn this camera down so we can try to see this little baby fire I got going here. All right. Come on. Might back up the camera, y'all, so we can actually see the rods too. Try to see if I can't flip these boards, get my fire going, and at the same time be able to do other stuff. There we go. All right. Let me see here. I will move y'all back here in a second, but I want to make sure we can still see the rods while I'm cooking. Hey, don't be burning my sausage. Come on, fishy. Don't worry, I'm about to get full, so I'm not going to eat you. I'll let you go. Now's the time to bite. I'm giving you a free pass. Well, y'all gonna keep on messing around, y'all might get eaten. I'm gonna get hungry. No. Oh, I had a comment. Alicia, how's it going? I can't even read the comment. Give me a second, y'all. This thing goes by so fast. Oh, don't do that then. Yes, I am live on YouTube. You out fishing, Alicia? I don't know how to send a link, or I send a link and we can we can collab on here. That way, at least they might be able to see somebody catch a fish, because they ain't gonna see me catch one. So, give me a second. I'll try to see if I can figure that out. Let me move my food around so it don't burn real quick. All right. Come on, fire, get going. Now my fire's trying to go out. Come on, don't go out. Could always see. Wearing my shirt, cool. Yeah, if you want to, I could try to figure out. I don't know how to drop the link for this thing to come up, or I'd come up and or let you come in. We can join streams if you're out fishing. No, I think she was wondering if I was on StreamYard or on YouTube. Yeah, I don't have StreamYard no more. I'm on straight up on YouTube. If you're StreamYarding or whatever, I can end my stream right now. If you want, if you, I can end my stream and come over to yours if you're streaming. Because we ain't doing nothing over here. Yeah, I know it's got free hours, but when I lost my account because I had paid part version, when I lost it, they wouldn't even give me the free version back. So I'm still working on that right now. So I'm just doing the whole YouTube thing. Let me bring my light over here so I can see what the heck I'm doing. I need to check that blue rod here in a second. It's bent over. I think it's snagged into something or something. All right, get some light going over here so I can actually see when my food gets done so it don't burn. There we go. I can actually see now. Oh yeah. Get her done, baby, get her done. Yeah, I didn't think you could share YouTube's or streams on YouTube. Well, if you, like I said, Alicia, if you start going live or whatever, let me know, and I'll end my live and I'll jump in on yours if you want. We finally got a barge coming through this way. I might want to fix this blue rod before it gets here though, because I think it's hung up on something. But this loaded up pretty good. There ain't no fish on there. No, ain't no dang fish on there. It's probably snagged on something. That lettuce stuff. Check all my rods because that barge is probably he's probably a good 10 minutes down the road. So get my rods out there before he comes through. Man, I wish y'all could smell this sausage. I'm telling you, that sausage, that's that jalapeno cheddar sausages with just a generic bar brand with bell peppers and onion mix. Oh, just like you get at the fair. I'm addicted to those things. Give me a second, y'all. I'll be right back to the comments. I got slosh down here in my mud. I got to fix this rod. Because I know for a fact something ain't right. I'm hoping my stuff don't burn while I'm trying to fix it. Got an awful lot of pressure on it. And don't feel like a fish. I don't feel nothing fighting back. Yeah, that dang lettuce on there, y'all. Dang salad to put with my put on with my sausages. Hurry up and get this off here so I can get this back out there. I was hoping all this salad stuff would be gone by now. It usually is this time of year, but apparently not. Got all that off there and get this back out there. It's hard to cast out to keep from getting the fire though. Might bring out the door. Alright, get that back out there. Now I get to fight and see if my boot comes back off. For anybody who wasn't in here earlier, I lost my boot earlier. Both of them actually. I lost my boot and fell and sunk my foot down in the barefoot down in the mud. That felt great. Oh yeah. Usually I'd have it a lot more away from the fire, but the way it's set up right now, it is what it is. Wipe my hands off again. It is what it is, it is. All right, I'm back, y'all. Let's see here, what I miss. Oh, who'd I miss coming in? Steve Locke, how's it going? Kane, how's it going? Yeah, they look like that blue one looks like a lightsaber. Now I just gotta get a fish on them. I'm gonna go down here and cook my sausage. Oh, almost fell down the hill. Get down here and get my sausages going. I don't want to burn them. What the heck just happened? Did I flick the camera? What the heck? Hold on, y'all. I gotta try to figure out what just happened. It switched my camera on me. Let me move my sausages. I don't want to burn them because I gotta fight with this dang YouTube stuff. I'm trying to learn this YouTube stuff and somehow it just flipped my camera around. There we go. Stay. Good camera. Good camera. All right. All right. Got the fire. Y'all can't see that. Oh, alrighty. Let's see here. Get my sausages back on now because I had to pull them off the fire. Had to pull them off the fire. I ought to go dig me out some wood. Dig me up some wood, get me a decent fire going here. Stay warm because it's cold. Getting cold. Come on now. I got fish out there rolling around. Right out in front of me. Too bad they ain't taking the hook. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna be smarter than the average bear here. I don't like cooking directly on the fire, but unfortunately, I didn't have no way to set it up where I'm not cooking directly on the fire because all the wood down here is wet. But I'm gonna see if I can't find something to set my pan on to get me up off the fire. That way if I get a fish, I don't burn my food. All right. What I found, look what I found. They was in the mud, but let's see if I can bend them real quick. Finding all kinds of junk down here, buddy. Found some more rods. I think these was actually mine from last year that come up missing. We had a runoff one day when we had a flood down here, and I think this was them, because these was in that tree roots buried in the sand. And these are the ones I had down here last year that when the flood come in, we rushed us out. We had to rush out because of the flood. Thinking these was the ones I had down here. Let's see if I can't do something with these. Yeah, that might work. That might work. Let's see here. We've got more on there. There we go. Oh, too much. There we go. That'll work. Ta-da! Go down here. Look at that. Gotta be smarter than the average bear. Now I gotta try to see if I can't get back up the hill, y'all, without losing my boot again. My socks already sliding down. Y'all see what I did? I put them on that them white bars, bent them in half. That way it's not sitting directly on the fire. All right, give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna have to take this boot back off and try to get a hold of my sock that just slid down inside my boot. And I have my that's the only thing that bites about these boots that don't tie up. It severely bites because once you get them covered in mud, they slide off. But they're waterproof, which is what I wanted for this mud because I knew it was going to be muddy. That barge is creeping on through here as slow as can be. It should have done been here 5 minutes ago. Sausage. And I think what I'll do is I'll find me some logs, and as soon as I'm done cooking, I'll throw my throws me some more wood on that fire and keep that fire going. And since somebody left that down here for me, that grate, I think I'll be nice and leave it back down here for them and hide it back over in the woods where they had it. And next time I come down here, I got something to start a fire on again. Sounds like a winner. Dink, how's it going? All right. Now we're cooking with sauce, y'all. Now we need some fish. One good fish would do it. Here he comes. Purple rod's getting hit. Purple rod's getting hit. Oh. Yeah, I think he might be on there, y'all. He might be on there if I can get to the rod without knocking my sausages off. Oh. And the bad part is, as soon as that barge comes through, them waves, because right now them rods are sitting about 3 foot down, 2 foot down. As soon as that barge comes through, them waves and weight is going to come all the way up here to the bottom of these rod holders. So I really don't want to go down there in the water, and but I don't have to. If I have to, I have to. Come on, get over here. Get over here on this side. That side's a little warmer, so I want it on the cooler side. I guess he done gave up on that rod. He was bouncing pretty good though. He might be on there, but I doubt it. He didn't hit it hard enough to hook, I don't think. I don't think he hit hard enough to hook. And I apologize if it gets loud, y'all, because this barge is getting ready to come through. And I'm not sure. I can't figure out this YouTube live stuff. I'm still working on learning it. So I don't know how to mute anything or nothing else yet. So I need to sit at the house one day and go live. I might do that in the next day or so, since my wife's gonna be gone. And I'll play with it and practice with it, get some people come in or whatever, and we'll just have a blast with it. I don't mind it. I mean, it's fun to have a place to chat, but it's more fun when you got rods and stuff out. I wish y'all could smell that coming off there. I'm telling you. It's making my mouth water already. What you say? Easter weekend will be the He ain't got no lights on that barge either. Usually they got them lit up like these eyes. You got a little spotlight going, but I don't even see a spotlight on that one yet. Usually they'll hit me up when they come through here. They'll see something up. The blue rod just got tapped. Usually they'll come through here and they use their spotlight to see what's over here, because they see the reflection and stuff and light it up real bright over here. I ain't done it yet, so. But this one I gotta wash my rods, y'all, because yeah, when the barge comes through like this, you're gonna get barge bites. It is not a miss. Got some real good bites. Sand barge. And right after they get done, as soon as they leave, because they stir up that water, as soon as they get done and leave, I get real good bites after that too. Of course, about 2 or 3 minutes after he leaves, or about 5 minutes after he leaves and it starts calming down, if I don't get any more bites, I'm going to check that purple rod to get all the hits. But while he's coming through and getting all that stirred up in there, I don't want to pull my rod in or anything, check anything, because yeah, I'm not trying to have a, I'm not trying to mess with fish because of it. Smack that purple rod again. Get over where I can see it. Now, if I had that smaller hook I needed that I thought was hoping was going to be, I would have had in my bag, I would almost swear it was something on that purple rod the way it keeps on bouncing and going limp, but yeah, it's been in this much right here, and then coming back up, then it's been in that much again. But I don't think anything that small could have that big hook in its mouth. Now the blue rod just got hit again. It just unloaded. It was loaded up, now it's unloaded. I know y'all heard that big old splash right there. I hope y'all did. That's a fish right out there where my purple line's at. But like I said, when they come through here, they stir them up. But now I'm about to get a loud splashing noise from the water splashing up on from the wake. J-Dog, how's it going? Sorry I didn't catch you when you come in. I'm kind of cooking and watching these rods at the same time. I got a barge coming through. You're an Ohio River fisherman, so you know how it is. And barge bites actually happen, so I'm watching for the barge bites. I actually had 2 rods get hit while they was going through. So yeah, I'm down here in Ohio right now. Ohio River. Alright, let me flip my sausages. Now y'all watch. As soon as I get done cooking and get ready to start eating my dinner, we're gonna get a fish. Because I'm gonna want to drop my food because I didn't bring a plate with me. It's the only thing I didn't bring. Didn't bring a plate with me, so I ain't gonna lay it down on the ground and then re-grab it. I probably should now. I might hang it out of my mouth. But I really don't want to do it myself. Now watch that smell of them sausages cooking, bringing the fish. We don't want what you got on the hook. We want what you got on that pan. We smell that jalapeno cheddar going. Dan, what is up, brother? You still out you still out fishing, or did you call it quits for the night? Oh, I ain't had no luck yet. I'm getting some decent bites. Y'all got to give me a second because I'm waiting for this weight to go away from these waves. That barge just went through here and stirred everything up. Yeah, I've had some pretty good bites though. No fish. I need a small hook. I need about a size 2 eagle claw or 2 or 3/0 circle hook. So I'm using nightcrawler on my purple rod. It keeps on getting hit. But the smallest hook I got with me right now is like a 6 or 7/0. So yeah, if I wasn't standing on this lip that I'm on right now, I could promise y'all I'd be a little bit wet in them waves. I figured I'd stay up on this part, that way if it starts flooding and coming up because of all the rain, I can get out of here faster because I've got, you know, once it gets it's not going to climb real fast. It's going to take its time and slowly climb up. If it comes up too high to where I got to move my rods, I'll get up out of this hill because I'm down the side of a hill. I'm guessing that's current point on my purple rod because it ain't moving steady enough for it to be a fish on there, unfortunately. My fire's dying down. I gotta get me some more wood on that. My food ain't gonna cook, but no. I want to cook slow, but I don't want to cook that thing slow. well, that fire is building up. Y'all, I'm gonna step down here and mess with these rods. Try to check this purple rod out right here. And thinking the water, I think the water's gonna slow down enough for me to get down there. I don't know, it's still coming up pretty close. I was gonna wait till it totally died down, but yeah, I'm not gonna wait that long. In a little bit, I'll probably change the batteries on these rods. It looks like it's getting close. Yeah, I'm glad I checked this. We done got almost all my crawlers. We got almost all my crawlers. I don't think I got a corner piece on there with left. So one more crawler on there, and I might switch over here in a little bit since this hook's so big. Make it look a little more appetizing. Alright, so I built back up. I'm ready to eat. Fire. Now we got fire. Oh crap, I'm sliding down the hill again. I'll move this camera in here in a second because getting hard to move. Yes, Alicia, it is cold. We got about the same temperature where you're at and where I'm at right now. About the same temperature. It's chilly. When I first come out here, it was great. It felt good. When it got cold, so I said I might go try to scrounge up some more wood to keep this fire going, but at the same time, I doubt it'll work because everything over here is flooded. So I guarantee all the wood's too wet to burn. I brought my own wood with me to cook with. Sausage is looking done. Looking like they're getting done. Put the rods down a little further. Then closer to the coals. After I probably set it straight on the coals. The fire wants to die down a little. I don't know why that's still going like it is. Okay, it's gonna calm down by now. Needs to hurry up and calm down. That bars went through 10 minutes ago. I know them waves are done by now. Nate, how's it going? Now it's going to start coming down. Now it's going to kill something. I'm going to start eating. Let me change out my light because that light's getting dull. Now I really don't need it, but be able to see the heat. Bring the camera back over here, y'all, so I can talk to y'all while I'm getting me some food out and stuff. Make sure y'all can still see the rods. Yeah, y'all still see all 3 rods. Good. Good, good, good. Let me re-wipe my fingers. Come on, hurry up, my mother. Oh man, oh, starting to get thin to walk over here, y'all. Oh. Look, y'all, as soon as I go and get my dang food, now the purple rod's gonna bounce. Dang it, son. My food's about ready, yo. I mean, if you're gonna take it, take it. I mean, don't play with me. Stop playing with my emotions, because my food's ready. I'm ready to eat. Dang it. You gonna do something or what? You can coax it. There you go. Coax it a little bit. He ain't on there. Yeah, he might be. If he is, he's awful small. I don't think there's anything on it. He ain't fighting nothing. He wasn't fighting. Just enough to tease me, man. Let me eat in peace, man. If you're gonna take it and run with it. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with my emotions, man. I'm trying to eat. Fish, man. Dang fish. No common courtesy. I swear they don't have no common courtesy, man. None. Come on. Wipe my hands off again. Alrighty. Come here, sausage. Lay it down on my chair, so I ain't gotta throw it on the ground. Now, if I was smart, I would have brought me a plate with me, but that's the one thing I didn't bring. Did not bring my plate, but that's all right. It won't stop me. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. That's what we making right there. Just like you get the state fair. Got the onions, the green peppers, good old sausage in there with it. Oh yeah. Because that's how we do. Austin, how's it going, brother? Now let's see if I can eat before these fishies make me drop my food. And now I gotta change my batteries after that purple rod. You can't even see it lighting up no more. Orange rod's about dull too. Guess I need to change the baits on them and change the batteries. The orange one's still pretty bright, I guess. Drop my stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Man, life don't get no better than this. I mean, if it was about 10 degrees, 15 degrees warmer, and the fish was biting a little bit better than what they biting, I swear up and down, I was in heaven. Sitting down here on the bank, got my rods in the water, holes in the sand, hot sausage with peppers and onions, cold Mountain Dew. Yeah, I swear up and down, I was in heaven. Now somebody's gonna come down the hill. Now something or somebody gonna come down the hill and ruin my break. The heck. Sorry if I ain't talking, y'all. I'm not. I was raised not to talk with your mouth full. I think I'm gonna get that fire going again. One of them peppers still felt cold. The rest of it was steaming hot. And it done went completely out. Now my other sausage and peppers are sitting down there in that cold plate. I'm cold bait. I think I'm gonna get that fire going again. And then rebait everything. See if I can find some more wood. There is some wood up here. Driftwood, all kinds of driftwood, but I'm pretty sure it's probably gonna be too dry. I mean, too wet to burn. Probably way too wet to burn. We'll see. Take some of it off and see what I can get. Alrighty. Break some smaller branches and stuff off so it ignite easier, especially if they're wet. Let them sit on the hot coals for a minute, dry out. And then I might just give them a start off. I need a bigger piece. Here we go. See if I can break this big piece right here. Yeah, we're gonna try. There we go. All right. See what I can do. Oh, oh, oh. You got it or what? Now I'm telling y'all I wish I had a smaller hook. That purple rod's doing some dancing stuff, but it don't do me no good because I ain't got no way to hook himself. That hook's too big. He's going after it again. I'm gonna get down there in case he does take it. He's trying. I didn't even try. He's not succeeding. He's not doing too good of a job, but he's trying. I need to change the batteries on this thing. Now if that's my purple rod, I could change the batteries on it real quick. That won't be as hard. That one's, for some reason, is the only one I've got that the tab itself hasn't broken off of. So the batteries still stay attached, or the cover stays attached. The rest of them are coming loose already. I had to tape them on there. Oh, I'm not walking that way. My foot just sunk in the mud again. I ain't losing my boot this time. Made that up. I'm gonna find a different route. He gonna mess with it right when I'm trying to get my foot out of the mud. Man, you're gonna make me mad. I'm trying to get my fire going, cook my food. You're playing with the rod. Getting my foot stuck in the mud. Never mind. Wasn't even a fish, it was dang debris causing it to bounce. Man, get my hopes all up. Get my hopes all up with that dang salad out there. I mean, I didn't order no salad this week. Did not order no salad. Now that I got that cleared off, get it back on out there. Still, like I said, this Chaos 50 or 60, whichever one I think it's the 60. It casts great. It does. It's got a real good smooth cast. But man, I tell you what, I've had nothing but problems out of this reel. Nothing but problems out of it. But it does cast real well. Get up here, get to my batteries, y'all. I ain't trying to ignore nobody, I promise. I never do. I don't ignore them on purpose. I'm not that kind of person. Finally, some batteries. The orange rod's still lit up pretty good, so I like where the purple one come out. So y'all can see what we're doing. I do need to change out my baits. Been out here 2.5 hours, and I know those baits are supposed to sit out there for a while because of what kind of baits they are. They say it takes a while to get hit on, but yeah, it's time to change them out. Put some fresh out. I could be a smart butt and put out my sausages, but I ain't putting out my sausage. Can't give up my sausage. Hold on, give me your battery. There we go. I'll say it back on. I say it's going again. I heard it humming. That's how you can tell it works when it's humming. Throw these old batteries away. Can y'all see them rods better now? Oh, let me see how you got it. Oh yeah, y'all see them better. I'm gonna change the batteries in that orange one here in a minute. But for now, it's doing all right. For now, it's doing all right. All right. Check my batteries on my phone, see where we at on battery charge. We at 69% in charging. Cool. We got, wow. I was only 2 o'clock. Cool. Cool. Still early. Now this water does feel a lot warmer. I wonder if it's warm enough for the flatheads to be moving yet. I don't know if they'll be moving yet or not, but they do move into this area. And I usually start getting bites from them about 2:30, 3 o'clock. I need to find the rest of my batteries so I can get them down there for them other ones. You know how you can tell I come down here in a rush? I got 2 sets of scales with me. They usually don't carry 1 set of scales. I got 2 sets of scales with me. That's insanity. Alrighty. Make sure nobody else come in. I don't see anybody else coming in. I appreciate everybody standing here with me with us not catching anything. And I know I tortured a lot of y'all with me out here cooking, but man, that's what happens. The wife leaves you home alone for a couple days. You do what every real man does. You go into panic mode, start freaking out, and then you grab your fishing rods and your stuff, and you go out and eat. I'm gonna try to get this fire started going again, and I'm gonna change my baits as soon as I get my foot unstuck from the mud again. Let's see if I can get this fire going. I got some big old branches over here, so I'm sitting on the coal, so I was hoping it's gonna be warm enough or dry them a little bit because they're a little bit wet. So we'll see what happens. Hey now, don't get too close to my rods now. Don't get close to me either. I ain't trying to be cooked tonight. That'll work. I should dry them out. Dry them out and get them rolling. All right, let me get my foot unstuck again. I'll go ahead and, well, what if I would have brought my bait knife down here with my bait? Now I go around. I'm stuck. I'm sinking more and more in this groove. Give me some more wood. Some sticks. Those on there. While that fire is roaring, get them dried out real good. Well, they might ignite. And take my bait out here and change it. See what we can do, y'all. Go down this way. This way is easier. Now the water has come up about 3 inches since I've been down here, so I figured it was going to come up a little bit, but we're still good for another, until it comes up another 6 inches, 8 inches. I mean, I still stay out here after that too, but it starts climbing too fast and I'll have to get out of here. ahead and change these baits out. And we got more lettuce. More lettuce on the line. No, that's plastic. More plastic on the line. Gee whiz. I think either I bumped it or my batteries just went dead. Which is okay because I have to change them. These lights will flash when the battery goes dead on it to let you know they're dying. Alrighty. That bait still looks good. Still smells okay. But it smells okay, not delicioso. So I'm gonna change it up. Put another fresh piece out. Get us a fresh piece out, change the batteries. Good. Alright. Try to whip low. But I didn't throw that. Now I am running a super long leader on this orange rod. I got about 2.5 foot long leader on this orange rod, so that way it can lift up and get into the current a little bit better. I think I like where that down. This has got a lot of legs on it, looks like. No? Yes, that's quite a bit. Get those spots where you get a ton of this salad mix, and there's other spots you don't get none. I don't understand it. A bunch of these fish are jumping up real close to the bank. I'm seeing fish move freaking literally 10, 15 foot from the bank. I'm running a few different size baits. I've got a decent sized bait on the orange one, and I got a small bait on the blue one, because I'm tired of coming out here and getting nibbles and not getting any hookups. So I figured I'd downsize one of my baits where I can see if them smaller fish or whatever that are out here dinging on stuff and actually set up on the hook. Alright. Give me just a second, y'all. I'll be back up here with y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and change the batteries out. They're going dead. And my fire is not wanting to stay lit because it's wood is wet as can be. Figured it wouldn't, but hey, at least I got to cook my food. I'll probably start it up one more time just to finish cooking my last bit. Give me my boot back. Now the blue one's ready. The orange one ready will be good. There we go. I hear that thing coming. Alrighty. Be back at it, y'all. What is up with this purple rod? Has it got that lettuce on it or what? That's loaded up pretty good. It wasn't loaded like that a minute ago. I ain't got nothing on there still. Yeah, I've got a little bit of lettuce on there, not much. Oh my lord. I didn't want to start dealing with this stuff tonight. Hadn't dealt with it all night. And I don't know why the water's so choppy now. Ever since that barge went through here, his water's been choppy. And it was calm, cool, and collective earlier. There's not really no wind. There's really no reason for the water to be choppy like this. None whatsoever. This water should be calm, smooth. And I wish it'd go back to being calm and smooth because that's when all my fish bite usually. When it looks like a solid sheet of glass out there. You can't see the current or nothing, but it's there. You still got like 5-6 mile an hour or 3-4 mile an hour currents, but you can't see them. It just looks like a solid sheet of glass. That's when they get active. That's it. This thing. I mean, some of it might be the sand, but none of my other reels are doing this crap. You just don't want to do its thing. I might have to put some more weight on that one too. That's only 2.5 ounces, and it seems to be current's too strong for that. I think probably about a 4 ounce minimum. All right. What did I miss, y'all? Does that say Rustic? Yep, Rustic, how's it going, brother? Says I got 6 wonderful people in here. Not bad for this time of morning. Sorry, y'all, I'm usually a lot more talkative, but we gotta get these rods taken care of. I gotta make sure they stay baited up and everything else so we don't catch no fish. Yeah, you don't catch fish if you don't have baits in the water. And I think my fire done went completely out again. Dang it. I want to finish cooking my sausages. That's all right. I'll start it back up here in a second so I can get my sausage midges cooking. I'm actually kind of disappointed. I've been out here, according to this, I've been live for 3 hours and 6 minutes, and we've had a couple good nibbles, but I'm actually kind of upset because we should have done had a hookup by now. Like I said, the first hour and a half, 2 hours I was out here, we had perfect conditions for the fish to bite. There was no wind, the water was calm. I mean, everything was perfect. Water's perfect level. It feels warm. I mean, it's not warm, it's probably about 55, 60 degrees, but warmer in the water. As the water's warmer than it is on the bank, you see the steam coming up off the water, so the water's warmer. So you'd think the fish would be in there moving around and hitting stuff. But so far they've eluded us. So far they have eluded us. But it's still early. I'm gonna get as much fishing as I can in the next couple days while my wife's gone, as this weather holds off. But of course, according to the app that I use to for my the river levels, this area is supposed to be flooded back in by tomorrow night. I think it's supposed to go up another 6 foot, so it'll put me way up here in the bushes up here, which ain't that bad. I mean, I usually catch fish down here like that when it's like that, but at the same time, it makes it harder to land them, because then I'm walking out and climbing on this tree out here to try to land the fish and trying to get around this tree down here in the water. But yeah, like I said, tonight's perfect level. Rich and Leo, how's it going? Thank you for stopping in. Rustic, I'm out here on the Ohio River, down here in Louisville, Kentucky, down by the PRP area, down by Dixie Highway area, basically. Down here. Now I done lost the rest of my train of thought. See, that's what happens when you get old. Actually, I think I had another stroke, to be honest with you, a couple months that's why I haven't been out here much. My wife sat there and said something about I was slurring when I was talking, and now I'm getting brain freeze every once in a while. But yeah, that's where I'm at, Rustic. I'm on the Ohio River down here in Louisville, Kentucky. Now, where I'm fishing at, this is all a sand flat. It's all sand flats. And this is my normal spot I normally fish because there's not many spots in Louisville you can fish in no more. They've got them all closed off. And this is all a big sand flat. It goes out like stair steps like this. Drops off and goes down deeper and deeper. Um, but yeah, I mean, it's a good spot. I've got a power plant 1 mile down this way and a power plant on this side of me about a mile down. I'm right in between the two of them. So usually I have pretty decent luck. If I go about 40 yards down this way, it puts me right in my flathead hole. One of my flathead holes. I actually gave Alicia the location of my good one because the park where it's at, they no longer let you go in there after dark. It used to be a 24-hour park. Now they shut it down. So since they shut it down without a boat, I can't get to that point. Now she can actually go in. She can actually load her boat in at one of the parks down the street, which is Cox's Park. She can load in there, come up river maybe a quarter mile, if that. I think it might not even be a quarter mile. But she can come up a little bit and post up right there on that spot. And she can actually pull her boat 4 or 5 foot from the bank if she wants to. As long as she's on a boat, she can be out there. It's just you can't be parked in the park and you can't go in there after dark. But you can fish in that area if you're on a boat. So I told her she can have that spot, and I sent her a few pictures of it and everything. I've landed some 50s and 60s, 50 and 60 pound flatheads out of that area. Of course, as small as Alicia's boat is, I can promise you right now, if I hooked into one of them big old monsters, I don't care if that park's closed or not. It's all sand right there. It's a sand flat also. I'd be pulling right over on that where that sand flat is, putting my boat on the sand, and I'd be on a bank fighting that beast. But yeah, I'm still trying to figure out why the water's choppy now. The water was completely calm. I mean, it was just like a solid sheet of glass. The wind hasn't picked up. We had a barge go through, and it started causing wake, and it's been running ever since. Hold on a second, y'all. Hello. I'm out here on the bank. No, I'm live. Yeah, I'm live. Well, I figured it didn't. Yeah, I figured it didn't because the last time we was out there, our cell phones didn't work. So getting some bites. That's about it. Sinking in the mud. Yeah. Just our cheap phones. Nah, we had them for about 3 years, and I didn't like the service. Do what? Do what? I did. Well, I really don't want to, but I probably need to. You gonna go where? Ah, okay. Now you won't be going far, so yeah. I don't know. All right, baby. I love you too. All right, bye. Sorry, y'all. It was the wife. The wife was calling to check in where she's at out in the country. She don't have no cell phone service, so she hasn't been able to call all night. Come on, fishy fishies. It's a little cold out here, and I don't plan on going home anytime soon unless I have to. Because I got to cross over swamps and everything else to get out of here, and I really, really don't feel like crossing over swamps. I'd rather be out here all night and fish during, go home during the daytime where I can see where I'm going. But if we ain't catching no fish, I ain't staying out here till 7, 8 o'clock. If we catch 1 or 2 fish, I'll stay out here as long as I can. But then again, that's all depends on how long my battery will stay charged on my phone. My battery bank looks like it's still charging it. Nope, it's done stopped charging. Oh well. Maybe I'll try the other power bank and see if it's still charged. I think I got one more power bank with me. So let me check it so we don't lose service here. All right. Come on, baby. Give me one more power bank. All right. We do have one more. Let's see how it does. My good power bank, I couldn't charge it up tonight. Didn't have time, so I'm gonna put it on this cheap junk one I got. Well, actually, all these are cheap junk ones I got. Let's see if it's charging, and I might step away for a second. Again, y'all know I keep on walking away, but nature calls. It says it is charging. Cool. Let me see if I can get up this hill. Maybe we'll get lucky, get a potty bite. If I don't break my neck, because I'll have to jump down 10 foot to get down here. Wish I would took my phone up there with me, y'all. I would have took a picture of that angle I was sitting at just now. Looks pretty cool looking down on all the deer. Looks pretty cool. Definitely different. Actually, I might run back up there. Definitely looks cool. Alrighty. Come on, fishy fishies. Yeah, if I knew the flooding season was over, which is never over here, if I knew the flooding season was over, I'd probably come up here with a shovel and dig me some steps out. Make an easier path to get down here. But then again, if I did that, then everybody and their mama would be able to come down here. And I really don't want that. Froggy, how's it going? Sorry I didn't catch you when you first come in. Let me see here, turn the camera a little bit. Oh, I understand that. Don't need to be awake. It is 2:40 a.m. here, and I shouldn't be awake. Well, I should be awake, but I shouldn't be out here freezing for nothing. Now, I was cooking some good old sausages earlier. Then my fire went out. I thought about firing it back up and cooking my other sausage, but now that my food's got a chance to settle, I'm not even that hungry no more. I'm about tempted to take a piece of this sausage and throw it on my hook. See if I catch a fish with it. They ain't biting nothing else I got out here. I mean, I've been getting some bites, but I kind of wanted my fire to stay going because kind of kept me warm down here. Even though it's only about a 3 or 4 inch fire, but it's enough to keep you warm, at least somewhat toasty. I'm starting to get a real cold breeze come through here though. I'm wondering if it's getting ready to rain again because uh, I can't see no stars anymore. The moon's gone and the stars are gone. Let me check my weather app. I thought I was clear until sure my rod's in there. Oh, why did the flash go off? One flash. I think my finger was blocking. That's probably what was doing that. Alright. Yeah, let me check my weather app. Because it's supposed to rain on and off all week. Alrighty. Now I might take a couple pictures like that and post them for thumbnails. Alright, let's see here. No, it's not saying we're supposed to get any rain. It's supposed to drop down to 40 degrees tonight. It's saying right now it is 46. It's supposed to drop down to 40 by 8 o'clock in the morning. The rain ain't supposed to come back in. We got a 7% chance up until 1 o'clock, and then at 2 o'clock in the afternoon it turns over and goes into 14% chance of rain. So I think I'll hash out that 7% chance of rain for a little bit longer. Now tomorrow, we had the whole day tomorrow. After 2 o'clock, the rain chances go up. There's an 80% chance of rain all day. Then the high is only going to be 50 degrees. I'm sorry, wrong day. 40% chance of rain all day, 54 tomorrow. Friday it's going to be 80% chance of rain, high of 49. Figure that. That's how it works. Get a chance to go out and go fishing, and the weather does not want to cooperate. Oh well, it is what it is. I'm going to sit out here for as long as I can. Even if my battery goes dead on my phone and I have to end my live, I might sit out here till tomorrow morning. I'm waiting for a fish. Dang it, it's time. I deserve a fish. I might wind up using this other sausage for bait, y'all. Since it done got ice cold, my fire done went out. Oh, this wood so wet. It's been raining for 5 days. Wood soaked. Everything out here, even the stuff I brought out here, has a damp mist on it. So I'm debating on cutting this sausage up and throwing it on the hook. Because they ain't no good when they hot or when they cold. Actually, I might try to get this fire going again, but I doubt it's going to do anything. This wood is just way too wet. The wood I brought down with me, it's already gone. I done burnt it all up. It only had a couple pieces with me. I thought it would burn longer than what it did, but it didn't. It turned to ash quick. Says I still got 5 wonderful people in here. I appreciate everybody sticking with me through all this non-fish catching I'm doing. What y'all think? The people that are in here, do y'all think I should cut this sausage up and throw it on one of these rods and see what it does? Can I get a yay or a nay? Oh, it's all good, Dan. It's all good, brother. I'm going to be out here no matter what. Even if I ain't got nobody in the live, I'm going to be out here. So, I appreciate you being in here. All right. Come in first place. Make sure I read that right. That is so awesome, Froggy. That is so awesome. Come in first place. I hope I get something too, Dan. Like I said, I'm about tempted to go ahead and throw that sausage out here. Cut it up and put it on this dang purple rod or something. But see, me not catching any fish is kind of my fault because I should have double checked to make sure I had smaller hooks. I always keep small hooks with me for bait hooks. And I've done got enough good bites on that purple rod that if I had the right size hook on there, I think I would have got a bait fish by now. And I would have had some fresher bait to use. But I didn't pay attention to it. I got in a rush, ran out the door, and didn't stop to think to see if I had any small hooks. I made sure I had all my good hooks, my big ones. But yeah, I didn't check to see if I had any small hooks. Of course, this weekend I'm going to reset up my bag anyway. It's time to reset it up. Now that my other bag magically reappeared on my back porch, I'm going to get all my gear back together that I got back. See if anything's missing. I don't think anything's missing out of it. I think whoever took it, put it in their garage or something, or put it somewhere, and then was trying to figure out what they was going to do with it. And they found out I was looking for it and just put it back. Either way it goes, I'm happy it came back. But now that I've got it back, I need to reset up all my gear, set my bag back up. When I set it back up, I'm going to make sure I keep some smaller bait hooks with me. It's getting a bit chilly out here, y'all. I'm starting to see my breath. Yeah, this water's gonna come up about, I'd say about 10 inches now from where it was at when I come down here. It's up about 10 inches. So it might be slowly coming up like they said it's going to. That might be why I'm starting to get more waves and stuff, because the water, they're letting water rush in. That's all right. Until it comes up another 6, 8 inches, I'll be good. If it starts coming up too quick, I'll have to run and start throwing my stuff up the hill, because I got a 4-foot wall behind me right now, 4 to 6 foot tall drop off behind me. So it'll get me away from the water. And I think when the water comes up to the height they're talking about they're going to raise it up to, will probably be about where I'm sitting at right now. That wall will probably be uncovered still, but it'll probably come up to about where I'm sitting at now. Now, if I was smart, y'all, I'd come up here, this tree in front of me. This is my tree that I always use and fish off of. I've actually got rod holders attached to it that I've attached to that tree. That way I don't have to bring rod holders out. I do. I brought mine out anyway, but because you never know. Now, up here, I don't know from day to day if it's going to be flooded. But I've got rod holders up there where I can. Oh, whoa! Almost exited out of my own life. But yeah, I got rod holders out there on the tree. But if I was smart, I'd take them rod holders off and cut that one root. There's one root about as big around as my arm that's holding this tree where it's sitting at. If I was to cut that one root, that tree would go down river next time it floods. All right, y'all, if I'm still alive, somebody let me know, because I think I closed myself out for a second. But yeah, if I was smart, I'd go ahead and cut that tree, let it go. That way I'd have this whole open space to fish when it floods up. Because that tree's the only thing that stops me from fishing here, is that one tree. But a lot of times I use it to my advantage, so I don't really want to get rid of it. That purple rod's going to dance again. It's going to start dancing again, but that's all it does is dance. Don't do nothing else. Boy, that wind is cold. I just had a good gust of wind coming through here. Oh, was that a hit on that my rod, or was that the wind? That blue rod looked like it just bounced. Hopefully it's a hit. Hopefully they smacked it and come back for it. says I'm down to 2 people in the live. I hope I'm still actually live. Oh yeah. All right, let's see what it says. Yeah, Froggy, that might have been my fault while your phone went back, because I accidentally hit the button and cut myself out of the live. That's why I was saying I didn't know if I was still alive or not. I'm glad you commented. If not, I wouldn't have known I was still alive. Because it's only showing I got 2 people in here. Of course, everybody, there's a bunch of people live tonight. A bunch of talk shows, and I think Big Mike was out fishing tonight. I'm pretty sure he's still alive. Dan ended his and came in mine, but he was live. I'm almost to the point where I'm going to stop doing lives. Just go back to recording. Do maybe 2 or 3 lives a year, and the rest of the time just go back to recording. But at the same time, I enjoy sitting in here talking to everybody. I honestly do. Come on, fishy, fishy. If the water was about 10 degrees warmer, I would swear up and down the flatheads would be moving in about now. Because usually I start getting flathead bites about between 2:30, 3 o'clock. That's when I usually start getting flathead bites. Be nice just to get one fish right now. Tired of having these skunk days coming out. I mean, the temperature's just now warming up here. I mean, we ain't even hit spring yet, so. Maybe it'll slowly get better. But I don't think I've had this many skunk lives in a row. In my life, I've never had this many skunks in a row. I think I'm on probably the last 7 trips, between 5 and 7 trips out last. I think it was all been skunks. My last fish I landed was that 39-pounder in John Oiler's stream. That's the last fish I landed on John Oiler's tournament. That was in November. The last fish. I'm having DTs. I need to hook into something. Get the stank off of me, because right now it's just, I think I can smell it from a couple miles away. Well, y'all, you know what? I think I'm gonna, let me check my battery. Yeah, I'm still charging, so here's what I'm gonna do. I've been live for 3 hours and 46 minutes. I know it's cold and windy everywhere you go right now, Froggy. It's real cold right here right now. I mean, the temperature done dropped quite a bit here. Yeah, I want to see you go live and catch some fish. Show me how it's done, Froggy. Trust me, I'll come into them. My blue rod's doing a little something stupid right now, but as I specified, something stupid. I didn't say it was going over, or I didn't say I was getting a bite. It wiggled a little, wiggled and jiggled a little bit the way, in a different way. Maybe we'll get lucky and it be something stalking it. Right now, I'd be happy with a dink. I'd be happy with 4 or 5 pounder. I honestly would. Actually, I'd be happy with a 3 pounder right now. At least something to, at least something I can pull in. You gotta get the stank off of me. I'm probably going to go down here in a minute and move my net. I put my net down by the water where the water line was at earlier, about a foot above the water line, because it's all going downhill like this. And now that water's done rose up to where my net's at. I don't want my net washing away or something like that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. There's a lot of skunking going on. But this weather's so crazy right now because I mean in Kentucky it's always crazy anyway. You know, one day it'll be snowing, the next day it'll be 85 degrees. I see it a lot every year here. But right now it's been even worse. I mean it's been one day it's 70, the next day it's 40, the next day it's 70, the next day it's 40. If you get a 70-degree day, it's storming. And then when it gets clear, when you don't have no rain coming in, it drops down in 30s and 40s. So it's got the fish confused. They don't know what they're doing. They have no clue what they're doing. They don't know if they should wake up and start moving around and eating, or if they should go find them a place to cuddle up for winter. Of course, you never know out here. I mean, you don't know unless you go. It is 3:06 now, so I think I'll give it till 3:30, see if I get any good bites. If I don't get any good bites by then, I'll probably call this stream in and fight to get back home. But it's going to be a tragedy coming home, I guarantee you that now. Getting out of this ditch I'm in is going to be impossible because I've got to roll my cart out of here, and I'm 35 foot down in a trench like this, and down in a gully, just going straight down. And it does like this, but behind me is about a 4.5 foot wall, just comes and drops straight off. And that wall right there, I've got to try to lift my cart over top of it, which is not easy to do when you're old and worn out and everything else. Trying to lift that 50, 60 pound cart over that dang lip's gonna be impossible, but I might lift it up there like I did when I got down here. I left it up there, took some of the gear out of it, laid it on the ground, laid some more gear on the ground, laid some more gear on the ground before I could get it out. I might do the same thing. Put all my gear back up there and put it together up there. Where all I gotta do is go up the hill. Oh, I guarantee they're sleeping everywhere right now, Froggy. They sleeping everywhere. Booger, you still in here? Brother, it's been a skunk fest. I cannot pay to get this stink off of me right now. Cannot pay to get the stink off of me. Debating on, like I said, I was debating on using this sausage I didn't eat, throwing it on the hook. But then again, I thought about trying to get my fire going again, reheating it and eating my sausage. Them things are too good to waste. I mean, we got about a 60 pack of them at the house, and I probably got 50 pounds of freaking stuff to make them, but still. I guess if I put it on a hook, it ain't going to waste. Because either the fish will eat it, they won't. Something will. And the bag I had it in when I come down done got nasty, so I'm not gonna put it back in the bag and take it home. So I might wind up using it for bait. DMV usually has good luck on cheesy hot dogs, so my thought is a jalapeno cheddar sausage that's cooked in peppers and onions can't be wrong. Heck, that might be the miracle bait. Of course, me and the fish will be fighting over that one, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, come on, what you doing? What you doing? There we go. Are you gonna take it? Come on, please, just bend it over. Just grabbing it and letting it up. Act like a flathead bite. Almost forgot to pick up my batteries from earlier. I'm gonna leave them laying down here and getting washed into the river. Man, that rod just moved around quite a bit. It let up the pressure because it stays loaded up because of the current, but it let off the pressure, stood up straight up, and then it went right back down and it stood right back up. I thought we was gonna hook into something. It acts like a flathead bite. I'm gonna step back here for a second and fulfill my nasty habit that I have, that I try not to do on live. And we're gonna see and sit here and watch this blue rod. Maybe we'll get lucky. Cause it started hitting it. And that's usually how my good bites out here, my good fish start off. I'll get it hit like that, and then 5 minutes later, that sucker will double over and be trying to touch the ground. I'm wondering if it's warm enough for the flatheads to start biting yet. Other people have been catching them, but I think it's still too cold here. But that definitely acted like a flathead bite. That'd be a great way to start off the year. That'd get the stink off of me. Be a great way to start off the year. First fish be a flathead. It'd be a great way to start off the year. Even if it's a 2 or 3 pounder, it'd be still a great way to start off the year. I kind of need to get down there because my rods are on a 2.5 foot drop off and it's solid mud going down. I kind of need to get my butt down there in case it does go over, but then I got to fight to get back up. Oh, God. Yeah, I wish he would take his bait. He hit it good. Like I said, he hit it like a flathead. He hit it like a flathead. Maybe he'll come back and get it, or maybe he'll hit one of the other baits. I don't know. We shall see. Oh, purple rod just did something. It just let up like that and then went right back tight again. Maybe it is flathead, y'all. Maybe they're just now waking up. Oh, crap. Knew that was coming. Almost lost my boot again, y'all. Almost lost my boot again. Never fails when you're sloshing in the mud. Come on, baby. Oh. He's messing with it. Come on, baby. If you're going to take it, take it. I don't want to pull it out of your mouth again. Acts like he's on there, but I don't think he is. Nope, didn't get him. Get off the tree. Get off the tree. We're starting to build up salad or lettuce again. Got some more salad mix, y'all. There ain't enough on there to make that rod do that, what it is. Ain't enough on there to do that. That had to be a fishing. But he ain't taking it. He done ate almost all my worm off there. I ain't got enough worm on there to do nothing. You know what, y'all? I'm gonna sacrifice some sausage. I said I might do it. I'm probably gonna do it. Get the fun of it. Just see what happens. Now walk. I'm stuck in the mud. I can't even stand. Can't even walk. Alrighty. Let me see here. Yeah, this thing done got an ice coat on me, y'all. See if I can cut it without sticking my finger on it and getting the rest of it nasty in case I decide to eat the rest of it. There we go. We got some sausage on there. I don't know how strong, how good to hold on there, but it's on there. One good hit and it's probably gone, but and again, one good hit and I might have a fish. One good hit and we could have a fish. Give me a second, y'all. I'm gonna get back up there so I can fix my shoes. I figure out how I got back up there. I need to set a reminder, y'all, to never wear these boots anymore. These are my snow boots. These are my snow boots, and I only wear them because I know it was going to be muddy down here. I didn't want to track the mud in the house, and the fact of I knew it'd be wet. But with them not tying, you can't keep your, once your foot sinks, you can't get your foot back without losing your boot. I done stepped in the mud once barefoot. Pulled my boot off and put my foot right back in the mud. I keep on losing my boots. But I did have to go through swamp. Yeah, I think we wish for it had been over too much too. But you never know. One day maybe those wishes will come true. I don't know, this is me we're talking about. They might not. Now, I did put a piece of my sausage on there. I don't know if y'all, Froggy, I don't think he was in here earlier when I was doing that. I had me a nice little fire going right here. Little bitty fire. Had my little pot out here. And maybe some sausage. Had some sausages with some bell peppers and onion mix. Yeah, just like they make at the state fairs. Good stuff. Unfortunately, my fire went out, and I couldn't get it going back again. So, the second one got cold before I could eat it. It ain't no fun to eat it when it's cold. Ain't no fun to eat cold. So I just put a piece of it on there, cast it out. I wish I could tie them. There's no way that they have no laces. They're just slip-on boots. I need to quit wearing them, but Oh, but me thinking about it the whole night made me hungry. That's what happens when a wife leaves. Did what every man does. When my wife left for the weekend, or for about 3 days, I did what every normal man would do. I started panicking. So then I grabbed my fishing rods, grabbed my gear, and grabbed me something to make for dinner, and hit the water. That's about how we do. After we get through the panic mode, because when the wife leaves, panic mode's first thing. What am I going to do with myself? The wife's gone. Wife's gone. My sister's gone. Because I got to take care of my sister. She's handicapped. And I take care of her. And, well, it's my sister-in-law, but I call her my sister. But she's handicapped, so we have to take care of her. The wife and my daughter and my sister went to Indiana for the weekend to visit her brother and her uncle. And I got to stay home with the two kids. My daughter's not there. And the only people there right now is my 16-year-old stepson and my 26-year-old stepson. And I told them, I said, hey, y'all can fend for yourselves. I'm going fishing. Sorry about y'all's luck. We just went to the grocery store. There's plenty of groceries in the house. Pretty sure they can take care of themselves. Of course, I'm probably working on my studio right now. I finally got me a microphone that actually works to do my recording. And I took my studio down in my living room in my old apartment. I had a little 4x4 studio to do my vocals in. And I took it down and we wound up using the wood because when we moved into this house, my my oldest son was living with me. And his room didn't have ceilings. So I took the wood and we used it to put ceilings in his room. And I was like, well, I'll work on getting a studio together. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to put an open mic studio with no walls, just use my garage and put it in there. And then I realized my mic was broke. And then for the last 3 months, I've had a brand new mic sitting there. Never thought about it, never hooked it up. My daughter gave it to me. She got it from school. They gave me, literally, beginning of the school year this year, they had their donations come through from last year. And every year they get a certain amount of donations on electronics for their visual arts class. Well, she went into school, and the first week she was there, her visual arts teacher said, hey, does any of y'all do any YouTube or anything like that at home? And she's like, my dad does. He's on YouTube. Why? He goes, because I've got all this gear we've got to get rid of. He said, this is last year's gear. He said, we just got a truckload of new gear coming in. He said, here, take this bag, because he had like 20 bags. He said 20 different bags sit out there. She handed him a bag, or he handed her a bag. She brought it home to me. Had a brand new studio mic. It had a ring light. It's got a wireless mic and some other stuff in there. And I started looking at stuff up, and that ring light that's in there is $75. The microphone's $115. I'm like, what? I'm like, well, just for the fun of it, I'm gonna hook this mic up to my computer and see if it actually works. Because I record through my computer. And that thing works so good that I can whisper from 20 foot away and it picks it up. So, I'm like, yeah, I got a good mic now. And it's been sitting there for 3-4 months and I didn't even think about it. So I'm supposed to be working on it, but instead I figured I'd go fishing. That's what I said too. Time to chill and fish. I just wish the weather would help out a little bit more. You know, my wife's gonna be gone. My sister's gonna be gone for uh, probably 2.5 days. Like I told her, I suffer with severe insomnia. I don't sleep much at all anyway. That's 2.5 days because my daughter's not there at the house either. So that's 2.5 days I can get out and fish and make videos and do some lives. But it's supposed to rain for that whole time. The whole time, and if it ain't raining, it's gonna be cold. It's got it, like I said, it's a 7% chance, just a 7% chance of rain right now. But it's going through the whole night, 7% chance. I got no stars. I can see no more stars. They're all covered up now. The moon's covered by clouds. It's starting to get darker, like it's starting to get clouds move in, rain clouds move in. Uh, the wind's getting colder. You can smell the moisture in the air. I mean, a lot of the moisture's from the bank, but you can start smelling the rain in the air. So it's getting ready to hit us. It goes up to 14%. Here in about 3 hours, 2 hours, it goes up to 14%. And then the next hour, it goes up to 20%. The next hour, it goes up to like 36%. So it's coming. Now, I said if I didn't get any bites by 3:30, I was going home. But you know what? It's 3:30 now, and we just got them nibbles a minute ago. So I'm going to give it another 30. As long as I don't get too much colder than what I am now, I'm good. I'm going to sit out here and chill. Maybe we'll get lucky and that fish will come back and hit that rod again. Either one of them rods. Here in a few minutes, I probably will start bagging stuff up though, because I got a lot of stuff to pack up. I'll take and put everything up except for the light, the rods, the light, and the rod holders. Pick up all this bait, get it all moved out of the way. Put away my cooking utensils. Hey, at least I'm going home lighter than what I come down, because I come down with a bunch of some wood, about 4 pounds of wood to cook with. Brought my sausages down, the sides, the onions and peppers to come with them. A little bit of lighter fluid to start the fire in case it was too wet like it was. So all in all, I'll be leaving about 5-10 pounds short or lighter than what I was when I come down. Well, unless you count the 5 or 10 pounds of mud I got on my legs and my boots. And I'm already on my second Mountain Dew, so hey, I won't have to carry them home either. Just the empty containers. Because I do not leave my trash on the bank. That irritates me. It irritates me to come down here and find trash out here. Sometimes it's a blessing, sometimes it's a nightmare. Like tonight was a blessing. There's a part of a grill down here, grill grate that was down here, and then the white poles I'm using was actually poles I had last year. Me and my brother-in-law was down here fishing, and we were down there by this tree when the water was down, and I had them in the ground using them for rod holders and to lean my rods against, and the water started coming up real quick and we had to leave. So I lost them and I thought it was gone. I went roaming around, goes out of the corner of my eye using my spotlight. I looked over towards that tree and I seen something white over there. Sure enough, both of them were sitting over there in the tree, covered in mud and sand. So I dug them out, and then there was a grate over here for me to cook on to use to start the fire on since the ground's so wet. So it worked out for my benefit. So now I'm going to put the grate back where it was at, put them poles back over where they was at, put them back in the ground where they don't wash away again. And they didn't wash away last time, they won't wash away this time. And I'll have them come up here with next time I come up in case I'm going to eat. They're lucky. Everybody's lucky I didn't come up here and make homemade funnel cakes and stuff. I got a bad habit of doing that. The last time me and my kids went out camping, which we didn't really get to stay, we went camping to go down to one of the lakes I wanted to go to. Drove all the way down there, 2.5 hour drive. Got down there to find out the campsite was full after they told us they was empty. So we had to turn around. We come home. I stopped at a buddy's house that has a huge yard out in the country. We stopped and pitched a tent in his yard. And I started a little fire and made us homemade funnel cakes right there in the middle of the yard. Come on, fishy fishies. All I need is one of y'all. The fire's out. The pot's already been used. You know you're going right back in the water. You're safe. You can bite my hook. I'll let you go. I will let you go. I just want to play for a few minutes and y'all can go home. Unless you're a bait fish, something I can use for bait, then I'm taking you home. Sorry. I'll throw you in my cart and we'll roll you home and I'll put you in the freezer. But if you're a catfish or a big carp, I will let you go. Promise. Maybe that'll work. Talk them into biting my hook. I think I made them nervous out here cooking, y'all. Like, oh man, he's already got the fire going. He's already got the pan warmed up. He's waiting for us. Y'all are safe. I promise. Y'all are safe for at least another month. Now I don't know what to tell you. Because here in a month or so, it's going to be eating time. Because I'm looking for a small one of you guys with a little flat head on you. This is some bull arguing. J Fox, how's it going? Oh, whatever's messing with that blue rod's back, y'all. Telling you, it acts like a flatty. He's tugging on it, letting it off. Tugging on it, letting it off. So we'll see. I want to see it keep on going though. Yeah, he ain't doing nothing. Yeah, I think that's a flatty because he's hitting it like this. And that's an 8-ounce weight, so I know it's not going down current, down river. I mean, it might have some more salad on it. And there's a lot of that out here, but I doubt it. because it's sitting stable for, well, the orange rod sits stable for the last 30 minutes and ain't moved. The blue one's done that twice. So they both got 8-ounce sinkers on them. So there's got to be a fish out there, and it's probably a flatty. I just want him to grab it, load it up. Load that rod up, buddy. I done told you I'm going to let you go. Even if you're eater size, I'll let you go. You ain't got nothing to fear, except for a small prick. It's free piercings today, buddy. Free piercings. You get a piercing, a picture, and be on your way. So you can't beat that, man. I offer so much good stuff. You know, I offer so much good stuff. I told them they're gonna get a free picture, a piercing, and they get to go. How can you pass up on that? I know I wouldn't. And if they get my bait off, they get to keep my bait because I pull every time I pull a fish in and they got my bait off. If it's in their mouth, a lot of people pull that bait back out. I don't. I just take my hook back and let them have the bait. They don't work for it. They deserve it. If they grab it because they hungry, I'm gonna feed them. Like last year, I caught one and brought him up on the bank, and he fought me tooth and nail to get the hook back, and he lost the bait and was bouncing around like he was trying to get the bait back in his mouth before he got back in the water. I stuck a half a bluegill in his mouth and pushed him on in. All right, Frogger. It's all good. I'm about to end it here in a few minutes anyway. I said I was going to end it at 3:30, then I said 4. I'm kind of not wanting to leave. If I thought I could hang out down here till 6 or 7, I probably would, but I know I'm not going to be able to. My legs are soaking wet. I mean, I'm covered in mud all the way up to my knees, past my knees, and they're wet. So 42 degrees right now is not too good of weather to sit out here in the cold. I need to go out here and call them in, smack the water a little bit, let them think there's fish, uh, bait fish flopping around, get their attention, splash around a little bit. That does work. For anybody that don't know that, you can actually take a stick or something. As long as you get a right percussion in the water, uh, it sounds like bait fish jumping out of the water, small splashes, and it'll draw the fish in because they can hear that stuff for a while, for half a mile away. I just haven't done it yet because that involves me getting up and trampling back down in this mud, and I really don't feel like doing that. I don't want to go back down that mud anymore tonight, but I gotta go down there 2 or 3 more times to get the rest of the gear up. Now I gotta go stand in the deep mud just to get my rod holders back out. But it's all good. Yeah, I'm already covered. Froggy ain't. I'm gonna go home, change my clothes, wash my arms and stuff. I'll probably won't even take a shower till tomorrow. Ain't even no sense in it. Because by the time I get home, well, I might have to take a shower tonight because my feet, me stepping down inside that mud barefooted, I had to stick my sock back on. I pulled my sock out of my boot, put my boot back, sock on, put my boot back on. It was sand and mud all over my toes. So I'll probably have to wash it off. Take me a quick shower and then rinse all that off and mess around with the house, charge my stuff back up. And heck, I might make me another pot of coffee and stay up and see if I can't pull 2 or 3 days up. And as soon as the sun comes out, come up, hit another spot. I got my wife's car since I don't have a vehicle right now. Mine's been broke down for 6 months. Uh, I ain't had a chance to go anywhere else. My wife left me her car and gas money to fill it up. So I might take a trip tomorrow, or today, I should say. I might take a trip later on today, head over towards Indiana to another spot that I've been wanting to go fish at, try it out. Unfortunately, they close it at dark or at 10 o'clock, so I'll have to hit it during the day. I think I'm gonna start packing stuff up. I'm not gonna go home yet, but I'm gonna start packing stuff up. That way, I got less stuff to do here in a little bit. I need to roll my cart, lift my cart up on the hill, and start loading it up there. That way, I ain't got to try to get it up above that 4 foot wall right there. That's gonna be fun. I'm kind of surprised, y'all. Normally, during the week, we get a lot of barges, and we didn't get but one tonight. It's kind of got me surprised because they usually come every hour, almost on the hour. And I haven't had but one barge all night. Of course, I said something, it looks like there's one about 2 miles down the road. But he ain't here yet, so he might not be here before I get packed up and ready to leave. To be honest. Let me see about lifting up, put my pistola in my pocket. Lift this up on top. That's a lot easier to lift up there when it's empty. Then it only weighs about 8 pounds instead of 60. See here, here's bait. Put it up here. My empty bottle. Put it up there. Go get the rest of my bait and get my net. I'm thinking that's why I'm not catching fish, y'all. I live by the motto, jump in and go and get them, but jump in and get them. But yeah, I brought a net down with me the last 2 times and ain't had no luck. I guess they know I ain't gonna jump in there and get them because I got a net. and I made the mistake of opening it up and putting it on the bank. So what I think I'm going to do is put my net up, move my light to the top of the hill, move everything else up to the top of the hill besides my rods and stuff, and get everything ready to start packing up and leave the rods out and see what happens. It should be, I mean, we're about prime bite time is what I don't understand. This is normally when we get good bites. Yeah, usually between 2:30 and 4:30 is my prime bite times, but I don't understand it. We usually start getting hit good at 9:30, and then it starts dying down, uh, and then usually till about 2:30, it don't pick back up. My bite window usually runs 9:30 to 11, and then it's dead until 2 to 2:30. Up, blue rod's bouncing again. He ain't decided if he wants that piece of bait or not. He keeps on coming back to it and going, well, it tastes good. I don't know if I want it or not. It feels funky, but it tastes good. Anyway, still packing up my baits. Put the net up. Bait knife. Baits. Washing some mud. Dugger. Let me put this stuff back in the tree where it was at, where I can have it next time I come down. Those actually worked out pretty good to cook with. I'm gonna keep them down here where next time I come down, I'm gonna cook. I can cook. Duggar, I think I used up all your luck, brother. Usually when you come in, you're my good luck charm. But tonight wasn't the case for some reason. Tonight was not the case for some reason. I think I used it all up all the good luck. Oh crap. Well, I'll be glad when I get out of this mud, though, I promise you. I'm not enthused about calling it quits anytime soon, but I tell you what, getting out of this mud will be a blessing. It will be a blessing for sure. Move my chair, I don't need it. Getting too cold, so I'm not going to be sitting down much longer. Get all the rest of my junk up here. Hey, we got a barge coming through, y'all. Maybe I'll give it a minute until this barge goes through. Maybe we'll get a barge bite. Maybe we'll get the barge bite. Put these batteries in this bottle to where I don't mix them up with my good batteries. Take them home. Now I found one of my hooks and sinkers I lost down here last year, and then I didn't put them up in my bag. Here's the hook. It's good when you find your expensive gear still down here. But I done lost the sinker now. I thought I threw it up here in the bag, but I didn't. Now I gotta find it because I don't want to leave it down here. One, it'll wind up washing into the river, and two, it's a good sinker. Never can have enough of those. Oh. All right, y'all, we still got a few minutes. Got a barge coming. He's on the other side too, so I'm gonna give him time to come through, y'all. I ain't calling it quits yet. I'm gonna wait, see if I can't find my sinker, and maybe I put it in that wall. Maybe, I don't know. Might have put it up on this wall. I think I did. Yep, there it is. Okay, cool. So now I got all the stuff I come down here with, and then found my extra stuff that I lost. We got a barge coming through, so we're gonna have to give it another 15 minutes because we have a lot of barge bites down here. And I'm not gonna give up until the weight goes away. Stand out of the line of fire. And wait and see if one of these rods go. Now he might not be close enough to me to set these fish off. He's pretty far on the other side, but that don't mean nothing. His waves are going to at least cause the center of the bait to move around. I think that's just a tug. I didn't think that's the whole barge. He's moving awful fast, and I don't see any barge containers on it. All I see is the tug itself. Yep, purple rod just hit. Are you going to take it or are you just going to play with it? That's just the tug itself, ain't the barge hooked up to it. Yeah, that's another one of them big commercial boats that come through here. I seen one of them a couple months ago and didn't know what it was. It looked funky. I was like, I ain't never seen a barge that looked like that. And I went home and looked it up. It ain't commercial boat. I didn't think they used the big ones in the Ohio, but apparently they do. They use barge-sized commercial boats. All right, Duggar. Thank you for stopping in and hanging out with me. Sorry I used up all your luck, brother. But we did get a couple hits. We definitely got a hit on that purple rod when that barge come through or whatever it is. And it come through. It got smacked, but they're just a bunch of quitters. They hit it and quit it. It's all we've had all night was a bunch of hit it and quit. Nothing one to commit. I still got to give it another 2 or 3 minutes though. What about another 5 minutes? Because his wake ain't hit yet. Once his wake starts hitting, it's going to bounce them baits around. He slowed down right when he got up to me. He let off the gas. I don't know how much wake I'll get from it, but I should get a decent amount. And this water's done come up a whole foot since I've been out here now. It's almost up to my rod holders now, and it wasn't. My rod holders was way up out of the water. I'm back there playing with that purple rod again, but it just won't commit on it, man. I think I said hook. I'm almost guaranteeing if I had a smaller hook on there, they would have took it. And it's smacking it, bouncing it. That's all it's doing. And that's my medium action rod. I mean, that should take a bluegill can bend that rod. So I don't know why they can't bend it. They just ain't committing to it because, I mean, literally, I hooked in I was hooked into a 1 pound, about a 1 pound white bass one night, and you would thought that I had a 20-pound fish on there where the rod was bent. So I know for a fact, even a small fish could bend it over if they had it. They just ain't wanting to commit with it. They're wanting to smack it and let go. I about done had enough of their playing games tonight. For real. There's that way. I knew it was coming. Knew for a fact it was coming. Now I've done softened up this whole wall. There's a big old wall of sand right here I've been standing on. It's a 2-foot drop where my rods are at. And I've done walking so much, the whole thing's about to do a landslide and come down. I'm expecting it to happen before the night's over, where I walk over here towards the rod and half of it just give out from underneath of me. I done hit the ground once today, so as you can tell from my knee. I've been trying to keep my channel blooper free. Everybody else is trying to get awards for blooper of the year and stuff. I'm trying to see how many years I can go without catching a blooper on video. See if I can hold the record. Steve Mosley, you back in the house, buddy? Not much, nothing, Steve. Getting ready to pack it up. We ain't getting no. We've been getting some bites. I've gotten probably about 10 or 15 good bites tonight, but all they're doing is smacking it and letting go. They'll pull the rod and then let go of it. And everybody, or all of them, just playing games with it. And I'm tired of playing with them. Been out here freezing all night. And they just don't want to commit. I think they all got commitment issues tonight. Now my light's dying. I got my one light, my second light, is already almost completely dead, and my battery's going dead on my lights. So yeah, I'm probably gonna call it here in a minute. Oh, I heard that. I went in the Backlash's stream the other day, half asleep, middle of the day, and I called him hog leg, and I don't know why. And he's like, I think you're in the wrong stream, Troy. I'm like, huh? Wiped my eyes a little bit, took me my first drink of coffee. I'm like, oh, my bad, brother. My bad. I've learned. I don't YouTube without coffee no more. Until I got that first cup of coffee in me, I don't go on YouTube. If I do, I don't start chatting until I've had that cup of coffee, because I can't function. I just can't believe we ain't landing one tonight. I come out here tonight and didn't think I'd be able to get over here, because I literally had to come through swamps. Literally walk through the swampy area where it's been flooded for so long. I had to track through probably 100 yards of nothing but swampland. Get down here, and I thought the water was gonna be up, because my creek's up by 10, 20 foot. I mean, it was almost up to the street. I was like, man, I guarantee it's flooded down there. Get down here, and water's perfect level, in between flood stage and normal stage, but just low enough where I can get to where I need to be at, which is where I usually have good bites and stuff. But yeah, it didn't work. It didn't pan out that way this time. It did not pan out this time. Usually I would have done started nailing them down here, and I was getting good bites off when I first started. But then it just died off. Gotten a couple good hits from then, but other than that, it ain't done nothing. Sky's starting to clear back up again. It started clouding up like it was going to storm. Of course, we got rain chances all day and all night, but I'm starting to see clouds again, and winds calm down. It just figures I don't have enough lighting to stay out here for much longer. I mean, I got my ring light, which does enough by itself. I don't understand that. A couple months ago, I had to have 25, 30 different lights down here with me to see the stuff. And now, as you can see, even with the batteries going dead on the rods, they still light up good. I'm still crystal clear. My ring light's at like 3 or 4 from the bottom, and it lights it up perfect out here. I don't even need all these extra lights, I guess. But the second I don't carry them down here is the day I'll need them. I mainly carry them down here so I can use them where I can see where I'm going on the bank. And if I hook into a fish, y'all can watch me land it. I mean, y'all usually don't get to see me land them anyway, because I'm usually, like right now, I'm 12 foot away from the water because it's in flood stage. Y'all can see me go down there towards the water to get it and everything else, but a lot of times y'all can't see me pull them out of the water. I'm working on that, though. I'm working on trying to get my camera at a different angle to where y'all can actually see me pull them out of the water. That is when I hook one. Because right now it's been, I think my last 6 or 7, between 5 and 7 lives have been skunks. So yeah, something's got to change. I just need that one to get rid of the stink. This one. y'all, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and call this stream. I'm gonna go ahead and call it and go ahead and end it. Pack up and head home. Maybe I can get me some coffee in me or something, get warmed up, charge up some of my gear, because I know my phone's about half dead. All my power banks that I use to keep them running is dead. Uh, Go home, charge up my gear, and I might try to get out tomorrow during the day, go to another spot if the water don't come up too fast on me. Try a second spot, get out while I can. But I'm gonna go ahead and end this, y'all, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Hopefully next time we'll do better.